Good morning to the early frogs. This is May 4th, 2024. May the 4th be with you.
Everybody seemed to like it there once they got adjusted to getting up a little earlier. Yeah, Roger. I graduated high school and went in the military, and I stayed in there for about 7.5 years. So I got kicked out for being in too long, same ring, thanks to the Clintons. And then wound up being in the reserve for a while, and then the National Guard, went back active duty. But it didn't really what time there. You get sent to training or field back when I first went in, and you go to the woods and start digging your foxholes or machine gun pits or whatever there, and you keep working at it till it's done. And you take a break every now and then, drink some water and stuff, keep from passing out or getting heat stroke or something. But you kept doing it until you got done. That's for sure. Pretty rough. When I first went in, we'd go to the field, stay in the field for 30, 40 days, and come back for 10 or 15, go right back to the field. I don't think they do that now. They actually bus them to the field and then bring them back that night. Might leave a few guards or something out there, but they don't train like we did back then. Or at least not that I know of. The infantry might do that, but some of the other units I've seen don't do that the way we did back then. And but I've lived in households for a long time, and you get dirty and sweaty and no showers for days, and it gets pretty rough. Everybody smells the same though, so nobody complains. KG4 IQ.
N4ZED.
Good morning, Ken. KG4M in the group. KG4LFJ. Morning, Ken.
Good morning, Charlie and Captain John and Jose, and probably Tom's in there. Sorry, guys. I've been listening for a while. I've been playing with my Nano VNA and some balance and stuff. So, been having a technical morning. Morning, Charlie. KG4UIQ.
Good morning, Ken. Jose is, I've been talking to John already. I think he said Tom might be in there also. So, good morning to all of you. And, yeah, sitting there, it's an interesting concept to think about. When your antenna, you change from one band to the next and changing your frequencies and whatever. What we talked about there in text might be something to think about. Having a variable a way to make a fallen variable to some degree to change it for the different frequencies on different bands or something there. I don't know. Something to think about, I guess. And because the reactance does change the antenna. One frequency does just over a few megahertz or a few kilohertz, it changes to some degree. And some of them use capacitors for higher frequencies, and I was just sitting there thinking, well, why not just use the pollen that's variable or something? Something that went through my head. Anyway, good morning, everybody, and let's see what we got else going on here. N4ZED KG4UIQ.
Yeah, multi-tap balance wouldn't be a bad idea. If I can get this frog out of my throat. Oh, man. Good morning, guys. May the 4th be with you. It's Star Wars Day. KQ4EM, John.
Good morning to you, Ken. Yeah, y'all talking about all that technical stuff there. I just have to sit and listen. It goes around in my head, but it don't mean nothing to me. I'm lucky to be able to turn my radio on and key up and tune up the amp and the tuner there. And I had a question there, Ken, on the amplifier. When you turn yours on in the morning, do you tune it up? I went through that every day for, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks. I'd turn the radio on and go down a few KCs and tune it up there, and it never changes, you know. It's, I guess, what you call stable. I don't really have to even mess with it every morning.
Well, that's a good thing, John. No, I rarely mess with mine. I'll just move it just a little bit just to make sure I'm on top of the power curve. But no, you shouldn't really have to change it. The only reason you have to change is something changed in the amplifier. Maybe your frequency changes. You know, if you change frequencies, you'll have to retune it. But no, usually you don't have to retune them.
Yeah, Roger. Well, my amp is a blessing. Thank you very much. And it does a fine job there. All right, we'll turn it back to you, Ken. I think Jose's in the wings out there. M4Z, DKQ4EM.
I'm glad it's working out for you, John. It wasn't going to do anything but sit here and get old and not use. So glad it helped you out. K4LFJ, morning, Jose.
Oh, sorry about that, Ken. Couldn't find a foot pedal. Good morning, Ken, N4ZED. Good morning, KG4UIQ, and good morning, KQ4EM, John, and anybody else about to be in the weeds. K4LFJ here, man. We're hot, Ken. Summer is here, or spring's here, something's here. Where my weather station says 70. Weather Channel gets their weather from the Hartsfield Airport, so they're at 68. Not off by much. And oh man, yesterday it was a great day. It was nice, sunny. We're waiting for Rosie to get home from work. Went and had our routine fish day, and then went and had a margarita, and I had me a beer, and that was it. Then we came home. Oh, we had a Mexican dessert came up new. What's it called? Cheesecake chimichanga. It was really, really good. I didn't eat it. Sugar spiked pretty high. But man, it was good. Came with some ice cream, and that was good. And we just came home, relaxed. Olivia should be getting through her menstrual cycle, and we don't have to keep some Pampers on her. And me and Rosie did her face. She did a really good job. She came out nice. I've been taking some YouTube classes. Tired of these groomers jacking her up. So I went and ordered some trimmers. And if somebody's going to jack her up, I'll jack her up. And she came out really, really nice. Rosie's pretty excited about that. We're not going to do the body, though. We'll let the groomer do that. She won't take still for me when it comes to the body. Yeah, we got an appointment on the 9th to get her yearly shots, and then I think on the 15th or on the 16th we go in and drop her off at a new groomer. We got to go in probably Monday or Tuesday for a groomer consultation, and then we're good. We're good to go. Man, I had to unplug yesterday. It got pretty gnarly over here. But then all the lightning was all around us, but nothing came down to Powder Springs. I felt kind of sorry after I told the VFN, hey, I'm checking in, but I'm unplugging. So she took my check-in, and I heard a few rumbles here and there. But from what I understand, lightning can come from quite a distance away and zap your equipment. So I sure unplugged everything. And I didn't have to tune my 811 but the one time, and I had everything marked on a sheet, and I just set it to there, and I may have to tweak it just a tad bit here and there, but not very seldom that I have to mess with it. And I love the Pal Star because I ain't got to tune anything. I just got well, I do tune, but I go a couple Ks, about 3-4 kps down, and just hit the tune button, and she's there and rolling and at a 1-1, and putting out right at about I'm putting out a little too much. What do I got? What am I feeding this beast with? Oh, that's why. Okay, it should be a little bit better now. Other than that, Ken, nothing much going on. Roly's got a double today that I don't really like, but that's the only one she's going to do. And she's not doing no more evening banquets, but she's going to do this one. So I guess I'll be here with Miss Olivia, game, watch some movies. I'm a Star Wars fanatic myself, Ken. I got all the Star Wars stuff. Now we got into the Mandalorian. So I got baby Grogu, I got the Mandalorian little thingies, and IG-11, the little robot protector. Yeah, I get into the Star Wars. Anything that's sci-fi, I'm into. Thanks, Ken. I'm going to be in and out of the shack. If you call me and I'm not here, I'll definitely let you know when I'm going to bed. N4ZED and the group K4LFJ.
Yeah, good morning to you, Jose. Yes, about the same thing we hear about the weather. I unplugged and everything. Nothing ever came close. Let's see if the Southern Outpost is there. K2WCT, Tom, you there?
Roger. Morning, Bill. Yes, we are here. I can hear you, Ken, and what is that? But the starting of John got the signal as well. So good morning, Tom. Yes, we are here. We've got, as I said yesterday, we've got the Blue Angels. Well, I'm not saying it's a racket, but I'll tell you, those Jets were something. So they were practicing yesterday, and today is going to be the big show for everybody. So we don't have to go there. We just, watch out the back and watch out the front. There's a house here, and actually a little bit going by. Again, they do come with the gloves. Oh yeah, last night, 5 o'clock. They had an A-10 award on. That was still something moving and flying around. I hope they do not get rid of that aircraft, because that is probably the best coach in town for troops, the ground troops support that we have. No manufacturing, and Northern Paris has got to go to the bone guards and parts, but it's a fantastic aircraft. All right, and I think on my dump to number. Good morning, guys. I'm Super again. Thanks for Justin.
Oh, wow, Tom. The annual air show, the Blue Angels. I envy you down there for that, Tom. That's great. And the other A-10, they better not discontinue that airframe. That's the airframe is right up there with the C-130 as far as durability and stuff. I think they did an upgrade recently. I was reading somewhere they did an upgrade on the A-10, so hopefully they can keep it going, because you're right. That's the best ground support vehicle they got, or ground support aircraft, and that's one heck of an airplane. Sounding good, Tom. Glad you're here on this bright, brand new, unused Saturday morning. Anybody else want to join us? I ain't hearing nothing, Charlie. KQ4E, KG4UIQ, Charlie.
Yeah, the A-10. That's an amazing aircraft. We call it the tank killer, and they were very good at that. I've said it's been a couple of times. I've been glad to see an A-10 come across. It's not like it's down full crop. That's right. Just go. Or destroyed anyway. And like I say, it's been a couple of times I've been glad to see those guys. And I'm not much for Star Wars. I might have seen bits and pieces of it years ago, but I don't think I've ever sat down and watched any of that all the way through. I can't even sit down and watch Star Trek all the way through our show. So that's about my attention span. But I think it was some technical. It ain't my interest. I don't watch it too much. Anyway, as far as
we stood in line for the first Star Wars movie, 76, something like that. No. That the A-10, that's good for the pilots, good for everybody. Except for the other guys. KQ4M, John.
Air Force LED, KQ4M. Yeah, good morning to Tom down there if you can hear me, and good morning, Jose. Big signal in Florida this morning as usual. Yeah, we got 72 degrees here right now, humidity about 90. It'll be in the 90s here this afternoon. It's getting into that time of the year, but it's not looking forward to it, but it is what it is. Thank God I don't have to work in it anymore. I just go in the house and turn the AC on and prop my feet up and watch TV there in the afternoon. I'll be doing that for the next 6 months, I guess, if I'm lucky. All right. We'll turn it back to you there, Ken. Head for KQ4M.
Yeah, Roger on that, John. Let's go across the river and see what Jose's doing. K4LFJ, Jose. K2WCT, Tom.
Well, you just about the softest part of the refrigerator. But that's okay. I can go and look at things yourself. Anyway, got my car back yesterday with the new body control module installed. It was good. Everything's working. And I guess today is not a clean. Yeah, weather down here has been hot. Not as humid as it should. But it's still Florida, and it's still May, although it feels like July. But it is hot. And it's going to get worse. But let's see. Next month, June 1, and this is hurricane season. That's okay. That's the way it goes. Hey, we can't have a free fire alarm state, no income tax, no property transfer tax, etc., etc. You have to have some downside. So what are you going to do? You got to raise it with some extent. Who says C-130? Yeah? Yes. I've been given C-130. Never got up with one, though. They are a fantastic aircraft, manufactured in Marietta, Georgia, if my memory is correct. I always wanted to get a look at, though, that don't ship, the ABC Alpha Charlie 130. That is really something. The weapons they have coming out of the port side of that aircraft. In any event. But really, it's really something. But, well, we should have a lot of entertainment today, all for free. Doesn't pay to go over to Vero Beach Airport, pay what they want, to park on the lawn, and to walk over and look at the planes. I've seen them all. We get all the entertainment here, food, nothing. Anyway, I'm going to run to the spring and I'll be back. Good morning all around, guys. Pick it up, man. Hey, stuff this weekend.
Oh, yeah, Tom. And you don't have to worry about a whole horde of illegal aliens down there. Got a great governor. No, he almost wants me to move to Florida, but I got a great governor up here too. We were discussing that Wednesday or Thursday about how many terms he can serve. So he can serve 2 terms, and now he's got to go out, or he's gonna have to go out after that. So we're gonna miss him. Oh me. Go to the kitchen, Tom. Take care of stuff. KG4UIQ. We're in technical mode this morning, Charlie.
I've been watching TV since about 11 last night. And, it's about engines and stuff and horsepower or whatever, modern marvels on the story. channel, and they've had some engines on there that I've recognized. I've seen them before. Waukesha engines have been used in several things that I've seen in Caterpillar and Detroit and all that stuff, and especially in generators, fire pumps, and just gas pumps. Believe it or not, I've seen some big engines that's on these gas lines that run across the country, and them things they run off the fuel that they're pumping. So I've been watching that this morning, and just looking at stuff on the internet, radio stuff, and I was actually looking for antenna analyzers. One I've got's about worn out. It's an MFJ 259 or something like that. I've had that thing for probably 25 years, and it still works, but it's got a dead spot in the capacitor to change the frequency on it now, so it's either time to put a new variable cap in it or replace it. I was sitting there thinking that nano VNA might be the answer to a cheap way to do that. I was looking at Rig Expert, old man, some of those things are high, and made in Ukraine. So I don't know how much longer those will be available. Anyway, inboard LSB KT40 back.
Oh, I tell you what, I like mine. I think I paid less than $50 for it, but that's been, I got it in 2019, and it's got a tiny little screen. It's the whole thing is about the same size as a credit card. The ones they've got now, well, they came out a couple of years later, got a lot bigger screen, but this big enough to go out and stick it in your pocket and go out and look at the antenna out in the field. But you got to have good eyes, and I do okay. But it's nice when you can plug it in the computer and do it that way. This little touch screen, there's a lot of options there, a lot of menus you have to go into, and it's nice to have it on the computer to do it that way. I'm glad I was able to find that software again this morning. I didn't think it was going to be a big problem, but I had to go to 2 or 3 sites to find the one I wanted that I'm familiar with. And but looking at the as I was looking for the software for my Nano to run on the computer, I noticed there's a lot newer VNAs out there, and I didn't check the prices, but they're bigger, easier on the eyes, and may do some better things. But shoot, this right here does all I need. It's smarter than I am, and it took me a while to figure out how to get my Smith's chart and my SWR plot to work. As part of that was I had that my Ballon soldered in with a 200 ohm load, and it was the SWRs was flat. I thought something was wrong until I put my fingers across the resistor and changed resistance, and it started reacting a little bit as it should have. Enough of my dribble. Good morning, everybody. Y'all sounding good this morning. KQ4EM, John.
Hi, I'm going with Eddie KQ4EM. Yeah, I was looking for an antenna analyzer. I looked at that nano thing there, and that looked too complicated for me. I'm glad I found this MFJ, the one there a friend of mine had. It's an older model, but it works fine. I think it was $150, but at least I can use it. It's simple enough for me to use. So, anyhow, it's all about Star Wars there earlier. Me and my wife went to see that first Star Wars movie when it came out there. I've never been much into movies, but that was
I can just about remember, about count on one hand, the movies that we saw in 40 years in the theater there, but that Star Wars was one of them. It was pretty cool. But I never, I was always working too hard back when Star Trek came in there. I didn't have time or patience for watch that. My kids did. They watch Star Trek there all the time. You got a lot of groups called Trekkies out there. A friend of mine went to one of them meetings there in Tampa a few years ago. They had all these Trekkies that were there. They had people. They had one gal that was body painted. She didn't have no clothes on. She just had her whole body painted green there. They got a whole bunch of people that are Trekkies out there. Air Force ZED KQ4EM.
John, I won't ask you how you knew she was naked except for the paint. This is a family show. K4LFJ, Jose.
N4ZED K4LFJ, yeah, well, I guess I'm a Star Wars fan, and I am gonna be. And I like movies, so I guess it is what it is. And yeah, I never got into the Star Trek. I did watch some of it, but I know they do something in the Key West. I don't know what it's called, Fantasy Festival or something like that, where when you go down there, we went down there and it was, we rode our Harleys down there and it was going on. And let me tell you one thing, there was a bunch of ladies down there without a stitch of clothes, but they had these elaborate body paintings. Oh my God, some of these body paintings, I think they paid big money for it. And they were running around stark naked, just with body paint on them. That was a nice trip down there. But Ken, I'm gonna say 73s. Rosie's getting ready to get out of here. I'm gonna talk to her for a few minutes. She says good morning to the frogs, and she's got a long day today. So I guess I'll finish up the chores that I was started yesterday, and then I'll probably go out somewhere, go to the VFN or go to the AMVET post, and hang out with a couple of my friends that are down there always. Some of the old veterans, I like talking to them. Some of them old guys got some really good, interesting stories, and you can learn a lot. 73's Ken, God bless you. Charlie, John, the K2WCT, Mr. Tom, you're sounding good. I got a good signal on you. Have a great weekend, Ken, and a week coming up. And hopefully we'll talk to you tomorrow. N4ZED and the group, Early Frogs, K4LFJ, we're out of here.
All right, 73, Jose. Have a good day over on the other side of the river. Let me see here. Morning, Walter. K2WCT, Tom.
Let's see, what else is happening here? Something I didn't want to mention, but you know how that works. Unless I write it down. Oh, I got it. I got this little surgery coming up in about 3 weeks. Just for the day. Not a big deal. I had a registry with the little surgical center, etc. And everybody wants things done online. And create an account. Need another account name. Need a password. Nothing to that. I'd rather say something else, but I can't say it over the air. Nothing to that. I even placed a phone call. I was stressed. If you're having trouble, call the pre-registration nurse. I did that. That's a name, phone number. Forget about it. Nobody's calling me back. So Monday, I plan to drive over there. Show them my flip phone. All right, stop that. And say, hey, look, I'm not going out to buy a new computer. Let's just have surgery done. Give me your paperwork. I'll sit right here in front of you and fill out all the forms for you. I know. I'm reading my way. What do you think? Not the 21st, the 20th century. So anyway, next weekend, I'll give you guys a demonstration on how my registration at the surgical center goes. I think it's going to be very, very interesting. So that's on the calendar for Monday. lovely day. Back to there, Captain. Thank you, Dr. Simpson.
Oh, that's going to be fun, Tom. I'm looking forward to seeing that or hearing that. I know you won't make it, but I'm going to make the announcement. We got the Green Frog meet up in the Tri-Cities area at Partners Barbecue. I guess 11 a.m. on the 17th. So anybody that can join us, come on over, come around. That's where we're going to meet. Had a good time last year. This will be the second annual frog meet. And that's also the Dayton Ham Fest. So Dayton Ham Fest is in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, this day, with any luck, I'll be in Dayton at the Ham Fest. Maybe I won't get busted with my drone this year. Anybody else out there want to join us this morning? This is N4ZED. Not hear anybody. Charlie, your turn. KG4 UIQ.
Yeah, I was trying to look up that Partners Barbecue. I don't know where it's at. Anyway, we got 62.9 degrees here, so it's almost 63. It's like it's just a hair. 95% humidity, no wind. And they said it was supposed to rain yesterday. We might have got 10 drops. So I'll have to keep on watering the grass until it does something. I was really hoping for rain because the water I'm using I got to pay for. N4ZED KG4UIQ.
Let's say ahead, Charlie. They planted a lot of grass when they put my underground power in, and it's starting to come up now. So 2 rain and some warm weather. KQ4EM, John.
N4ZED, KQ4EM. I believe I heard you say good morning to Walter there. Good morning, Walter, if you can hear me. And Jose was talking about that fantasy fest in Key West. That's every October there. I tell you what, that's a sight to see. You'll never see another show like that in your life. But anywho, KQ4EM.
Okay, John. Charlie, looks like it's in Piney Flats. I'll post something here later on. Back down to the Southern Outpost, K2WCT. Good. Getting ready to watch some Jets this morning.
All right, K2WCT. Good morning, Walter. Of course, I can't hear him, but good morning anyway. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Pretty good. It's going to be a nice, easy day to field the dogs. The boss is on his way down to Fort Pierce, I think, just south of us, going with her sister from Farmers Market or Flea Market or some darn market. I don't know. I don't care. Just have a nice time and be careful. Every time I say, hey, you want to bring a heater with you? That's a heater. She knows what I mean for Italian. She laughs and says, oh, don't be ridiculous. I don't need that. Well, okay. I really hope you don't. But they'll be gone for a number of hours, which will be a good thing. And we'll have a nice day here. I just wish it was college football season. Well, we're getting closer. I'm sure we'll have plenty to do. Me and the dog might go someplace and we'll run over to the dog park over there by Route 1. That should be pretty good. He loves that place.
That'll sound like good times there, Tom. It's supposed to rain yesterday, and it was an absolutely beautiful day. A stellar day, as Don would say. But thought it was going to rain. It rained a little bit while I was on the net yesterday, but the rest of the day was beautiful. I did have to unplug later that afternoon, but I heard thunder in the distance, but it never made it through here. I changed the antenna on my truck, my radio, my FM radio antenna, the car antenna. It got broke off during the storm, and I still hadn't got the truck to the body shop. But my radio antenna broke off, and it was down in deep into the receptacle where you screw the antenna in. So a while back, I got some reverse turn drill bits, and I know they were real good at stuff like that. So I got Froggy yesterday and took my reversible hand drill out there and my little box of my drill index of my left-handed drill bits, and I got that baby out, slickered in the button, and I took the antenna off Cindy's old Pathfinder that's going to the scrap yard as soon as I can get somebody to come pick it up. And the doggone thing fit perfectly. So the Nissan fit the Toyota. Anybody else want to join us this morning? KD4JOB. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Ken. How's everybody doing?
Right now, we're doing pretty good, Walter. Just sitting back, enjoying a little bit of radio time.
It's like that time. I've been in my life. I get up doing everything, doing 2 pictures, and I don't be eating. Trying to find some stuff that I think somebody's hijacked off of me, He had no sleep.
Sorry, I ain't had no sleep, Walter. I got about 5 hours last night. KG4 UIQ, Charlie, your turn.
Yeah, they got those bridges on television going out to Key West. I never did like going across them things. And they've had that on there twice. I looked at it. And Douglas actually trailed down to there, and wind gets up a little bit. Sometimes. Anyway, that's just what's on television right now. It's what I'm watching anyway. And they're showing how they built that bridges and maintaining them all and stuff. And I'm sitting here pondering on buying that now being A, so I'm debating on it real hard. And as far as any DK for you,
I make a good choice there, Charlie. I think there's some clones out there, but I really like mine. Of course, I think all of them made in China. KQ4EM, John. K2WCT, Tom.
Next week, so we know what's going on Monday. We might have some rain now. We're sure of the Tuesday. So if we do have rain on Tuesday, still have the car in the driveway, wash it off, hose it off, even in the rain. Not a problem. Dig it in the garage and just dry it. I got a tree here right in the garage with the water, and there's watch it dry, then rip it out, hose it out, and keep the car there while the starts cleaning things up. So this was back Tuesday, and then we start this month, which is the month of May. We start looking around for a new CPA, Charlie Papa Alpha, tax repairment. So we're going to be doing that this month, next month. I've got a few names written down and locations, and we're going to make it a point to interview a few places and just see where I'm most comfortable, and also ascertain, find out where how many lawsuits or complaints these particular organizations have had from their clients. So, it's not a question to ask. Whether or not everybody wants to answer those questions, I don't know. You don't want to come across as a pain in the neck, but hey, it's your reputation that is said. So we just be careful. Anyway, that's the speaking of that fact. And there's something else going on. I have to go to another source to look at my notes. But don't ever let anybody tell you that, hey, I'm retired, I got nothing to do. We have plastic. And down here in Florida, they have a process called a baby bird deed. You send the house called a baby bird. It has to be filed by an attorney in the state of Florida or your county. That seems different. I mean, even though everybody's got your will done, you've got your dead, I put a dead will, I call those up, the living will. Now we have a baby bird deed in the house. It simply means that by filing this with the state of Florida or your county, when you go, and you're going to go, like all of us, your house is not subject to probate. You never want to go to probate. Anyway, enough of that boring stuff. Back to there again.
No, you're absolutely right, Tom. You don't want to go to probate. Cindy's dad had to go to probate when his wife died. It was a mess. That being said, I have not gotten my will completed, and I really need to do that. So I guess you can do them online, but we both got to do our will here really soon. Sounded good, Tom. Great signal this morning. KD4JOB, your turn.
All I like is this ball bearing. So I got it cleaned up and got everything ready to go back, but the ball bearing is just too bad. And so I'm going to replace it. Don't cost that much. And they've been in there for 30 years, so I mean, once 26 on I hope I'm getting one step closer to getting that tower down if I do. I got to make a trip out to Tennessee. Week after next, I think it is. I pick up some stuff, so I want to be available to go to the ham fish. I'm going to get some ham equipment. I'm hoping that's going to be the last trip. That's 900 miles just about. That's a long drive. And then I turn it back to you, Mr.
Yeah, KD4JLB and 4ZD. I got to figure out, I don't know how many miles it is from here to Dayton. I can drive it in 8 hours. But if I go to the Tri-Cities area, you got to add another, I think, 4 hours to it, 3 hours to it. But I'll spend, if I make it to Dayton this year, I'll spend the night after the frog meet in a couple of weeks. So looking forward to it. Anybody else want to join us this morning? This is N4ZED. Your turn, Charlie.
Yeah, I was sitting there looking
right, Charlie. Good luck. Hope you can find what you want. I really like mine. It's working for sure. KQ4M, John.
And boys, LED KQ4M, yeah. I thought you'd like that recliner there, Ken. I had to laugh. I really like the little radar antenna going around on top of it up there. Pretty cool. But, yeah, we've been out here since about 1 o'clock, Ken. I only had 2 or 3 hours sleep. I gotta meet the fellas up at the Golden Corral this morning. I'm gonna go in the house and try to get me about another hour there. Might be back around, might not, or before it's over there. But anyway, glad we got to say good morning to y'all, and I hope everybody has a great morning out there. 8480 KQ40 and 73.
73, John. Great signal this morning. Glad you spent some time with us. K2WCT, Tom.
Coming around fast. I got to come up with something that's worthwhile to share. Well, what we're doing right now is we're looking up the 3-month Treasury bill rate. You know, the 3-month Treasury bill is 13-week investment in the Fed. And so it's non-taxable, of course, that's me. Non-taxable. So I'm just seeing what they're doing right now. Never been able to do that. But I also just can't do two things at the same time. So, well, I'm seeing you, I gotta stop and do it. Or I'll go off, or I will uphold the top with that stuff. But anyway, first of all, you pretty good. That's what I did. It's about 5.22% or something like that. Which is a very nice rate. After you're sold at $10,000 denomination. Good grief. You got $10,000. You're not doing anything with it. Don't keep it in your checking account. Buy Treasury bill. Doesn't cost anything. And you get a return of that's 5% on an annualized basis. You know, whatever 5% is, that's $10,000. 13 weeks, divide that by 4, and that's what you get every 13 weeks. And some areas will automatically roll that over for another 13 weeks. So that's what we're looking at right now. So I said before, hey, there's plenty to do in retirement to keep the brain active. So my brain is getting slower. I can't do multiple things at the same time. But we're working on that too. Back to you again, KTWCT.
Yeah, K2WCT and 4ZAD. The Treasury bonds. I was reading a couple of years ago where they're paying an outrageous amount of interest. You could only put so much in there per year. And I've lost a lot of money because I didn't put money in it at that time. So I'm kind of, well, I can't put it that way. I'm not doing myself a favor. Let me put it that way. Thanks for reminding me about that, Tom. I've got some stuff sitting in savings and it's getting what, like 0.0002% interest, something like that. Probably cost me more to have it in there than have it in my pocket. Back over to Walter, KD4JOB.
Hey, I don't know. I keep my money here. I don't want to put. I don't know. I ain't get in bed. They got me a new round of pills I got to start taking. Like I ain't taking the new. I get home, I got 2 bags of pills I got to start taking. Most of them. I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, but you had the new stuff that they done the place now. And get that piece to it. Maybe that's who wants it. And we got another renovated stuff to get so we're going to see that we look with them that ain't in trouble yet. I said yet. I hope they stay out of trouble, but I done my fault.
Yeah, KD4JLB and 4JD. A little bit of a tough copy this morning, Walter. Hang around, maybe the band will change a little bit. Oh, anybody else want to join us this morning? Was there somebody in there? Morning, Scott.
Morning, Jim. Morning, Walter. Morning, Charles. Well, let's see here. 53 degrees. That's raining. It's supposed to tonight. We need it. And trying to take my breath out here this morning. Well, but anyway, I know there's all going on today, so I'll listen to what you guys are up to. I didn't do everything yesterday. Trying to get that. The gift that the crypto reading for my wife gives on Wednesday. We're working on that. Working on again this was Monday. So anyway, send it back there. For FPG.
All right, Scott. Get some coffee down that neck and come on in and join us this morning. Anybody else want to join us? Okay, KD4UIQ, Charlie.
I'm going to hand it back to you there. I'm in the middle of playing for some stuff. Import KD4 Jackson.
All right, Charlie. I'll skip you next time around. It's kind of short this morning. K2WCT, Tom.
I know you're there for the next one to call if you're not on the program. Good morning, anyway. Yeah, we took food down here officially 6 years ago. It's hard to believe. So, we had a health check right down. Food check. And, that's a well-known fact. But, you got to keep a couple of checks, not that two. And when the boss says one, then she's got another fact. Well, the great one got impressed. Hey, what's the back? It's the 3,000. Hey, it's just you 11 cents interest on your checking account. And we looked at that for numbers and said, oh, okay, yeah, fine, we looked at that. I guess we just can't get to do after those, where that bill relocated.
Okay, 2WCT 84's AD. I don't know if it's boring or not, but I sure need to get back in with that time. KD4JOB, Walter.
I ain't saying nothing about it. It's a pretty bad. Everything else, I ain't even think about it. Yeah, when he was supposed to. I just live my little world. You know what I gotta do to live and survive? Take care of my wife and my family. That's all I do now. My family. But good old Mr. Scott, did he even told it? I'm just hoping that get dry home. I don't know. We didn't get no rain, and my forecast is not cold. It's just a long home. I'm not hoping that I can get it deep down before it gets to this. It would be such a vibe rather than hit the haymaker last night get done.
KD4JLV and 4's AD. A little bit better that time, Walter. Well, Scott, how you doing this morning? Let me see. It's 65 degrees on the banks of Lake Lanier.
Good morning, Ken. And we got a big morning calm down there. And what we got? Well, I don't know. I just can't catch my breath this morning for some reason. Didn't even get a cigar. And I got my coffee anyway. So we need a rain so bad here. So I was wishing we'd get some rain at Scab, and that's what I worry about the most. I guess those idiots up there fighting and stuff, they don't know anything about. You know, they do stupid things, get fires. They don't need any forest fires up there, because wouldn't need to go up there anymore if there got fire up there. So, anyway, I don't know what's going on here. My daughter's coming back tomorrow. My son's coming in Monday. So, I did conference one night. That's how Peter over to the kids. So, the only thing I got left is a little bit of ham radio gear and some socks and some skivvies and t-shirts. That's it. Then it's basically kind of. So, anyway, oh God. It was dark up here this morning, I'll tell you that much. And my buddy came by the other day, they took me out to lunch and put some light bulbs in my fan light up here. It's awful dark out here. And there's two lights in there, of course. One burned out and then the other one burned out. So, but anyway, it's all squared away now. And, I'll hang around in here. So I'm gonna, I got a little late start there this morning. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. So. But I'm here, so I'll send her back to you again to see what else is going on here. And so, I got a rescue on the porch here. And for JDW3SCT.
Scott, you hadn't got no coffee yet this morning?
I do have coffee. I'm trying to fall down my neck right now.
All right. That's a good thing. Anybody else want to join us? I'm going to skip Charlie this time. He's doing banking stuff. K2WCT, Tom.
World is frightening these days in this country because of all kinds of things. But enough about that. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, Karen. It was great to be a part of this this weekend with you and the guys. Hope everybody has a great day. Next weekend, give you a full report on the next Friday, rather. Give you a full report on the Blue Angels and how I made out the surgical center with my manual arm strike into the pre-surgical department. And, maybe some other stuff that might come up this down here in the retirement lab. So thanks again, guys. Thanks. Great to be here with everybody. That boy is going to be in the booth. It'll be W373 all around, guys.
73, Tom.
73, Tom. Good to have you this weekend. Conditions been actually fairly decent, so a lot of good information swaps there. So 73, Tom. Have a good weekend.
Okay, guys. Good weekend.
All right. Tom's had a good signal this morning. Katie for JLB, Walter.
Seriously, Mr. Tom, we need to move that ball over there, seeing, you had the trouble with, you'll have to see that, right? It's, looking pretty good. I don't know where you got it. So, hopefully, pretty good. I might try to fall asleep. Sometimes I know because I disappeared. You don't know what. So, I'm hoping I'll get some sleep. You know, I get you all sleeping. It's been a blessing since I got in my house. I had food. But it's been too. So, maybe I will. I got people contact tonight. There's a little VA company. They tell me implant off. These drivers. I was kind of surprised, but they were working really nice. And here's the thing. I don't know if they said 15,000 contacts. All I can say is, he's wants to live this contest or whatever you want to call it. And then I'm
You know, I think he turned it back to me, Walter. Oh, mate. They said something about a contest. Sorry about that. Didn't get all of it, Walter. We'll get maybe next time. W3SCG, Scott.
And boards that you need, W3SCG. What was Tom talking about the insurance? What was he talking about there, you know?
Yep, California, the insurance companies are pulling out of California, or some particular insurance companies pulling out of California, so they're not going to deal with it anymore.
You mean on houses or automobiles or the whole works?
The whole works.
Oh, finally somebody's fucked up.
Yeah, I heard about it a few weeks ago. I just can't remember exactly which one's doing that.
That's that Google waiter. He was in there. Yeah, my son lives out there. I wish he'd move, but got a good job and he likes it, so I guess he's got to do what he's got to do. Oh my goodness, I wish I'd checked the breath this morning. What's going on here? I'm so far out of shape, it's just horrible. I know that. I probably haven't walked 200 feet in the last week. Stepping back and forth in the coffee pot or something. But anyway, I think we're gonna tell my granddaughter to come over today to clean my house for me. So I'd rather pay her than some other person. I know I had people coming in here to clean it before. When my kids are going through all my white jewelry there, it's on a wedding ring and a gold fucking watch. Hey, that's a really great job. I'm hoping we'll find it somewhere. My wife's saying put away, but so far with no luck. Anyway, I ain't got a whole lot going on yet. I can get some other people in here that there's more stuff to talk about. Anyway, back to you guys.
That's God. If you can't get your breath, maybe you ought to call a doctor or something over.
I got a doctor's appointment Monday. So I'll get it. I mean, it's been getting like that in the morning when I get out. So I got a doctor's appointment on Monday. In fact, I got two of them. Got to get my hands get killed. I got a big cyst on it. And it's got down to my bones. It's hurt like a chicken. So I'm gonna get that and take care of on Monday morning, hopefully, or at least get it. Hopefully, on it. But you got it. Get it scheduled and get it taken out. So I didn't want to do it before the funeral. So I want to wait till after that.
Yeah, okay, Scott. This is something new. I'd be calling a doctor. If it's not new, I'd be yeah, you definitely need to take it up with him on Monday. Over.
Yeah, on Monday. Alrighty, well, what do you think Charlie was doing? Is he working on something on a computer, or I mean on his 4-inch screen or something like that? There was wonder if he was building some kind of electronic thing again. Over.
Charlie and I have been talking about nano VNAs, vector network analyzers. One I've got some about the size of a credit card, a really small screen, and I think Charlie's going to buy one that's got a little bit bigger screen. The newer ones have bigger screens. Over.
Okay, something out of my league. All right, send it back to you. That's great.
All right, Scott. Hang in there, buddy. Anybody else want to join us this morning? It's Star Wars Saturday. All right, Charlie, you can't have that many bills. KG4 UIQ.
Yeah, I'm back. And yeah, I ordered one. It's got a 4-inch screen, TFT screen, and it's got a place for a 32 gig SD card with all the little components there. And ordered an SMA adapter kit. It's $20. So it'll probably do what I need to do. Being able to connect with some different cables and stuff. Ordered some more those RG8X crimp connectors. I like them pretty good. What I got before from Walmart, I liked real well, and you only got to solder the center conductor on it to crimp the outside. Then it comes with all the glue heat shrink to seal it up on around the cable and stuff. So $20, I think, for 10 of them, and they're pretty good. Good brass. Other connectors I used before was just a regular, 259 connector. Had a square slot inside of it to get soldered to the braid, and they sucked. You couldn't touch them without crushing them. So I'm quite satisfied with the ones I ordered the last time, those crimp connectors. Anyway, should be here in a few weeks and see how well that works for me. My poor old MFK analyzers get ready to become a shelf piece, I guess. Something to look at. Probably compare it to what I get off of the new one device there and see how big the difference is between this and something that's new. And see how the operating works between the antennas and stuff. After I checked it with both there for a bit. In for the ADKG4 UIQ.
Charlie, you ought to be able to figure out how to change that variable cap out or fix it or something, I'm sure. All right, Tom's gone. He's going to get to watch the Blue Angels and A-10s fly by his house this morning. Y'all guys didn't hear what Rod was talking about the other day. I don't think Rod was talking about when he was flying or he's flying now, but back when the shuttle was flying, he got to see a couple of shuttle launches from the air. He said he saw one where the shuttle was coming up through the clouds, and that was awesome. And he saw one 300 or 400 miles away going up one morning. So that'd be something to see for sure. Speaking of stuff in Florida. Katie Ford, JOB, Walter.
I'm gonna keep mine. Mine's gonna be an antique. I was always an antique, but it's gonna be a collector's item. It's LSB time. I hear rumors. I don't know what the rumors are gonna be true or what ain't gonna be true, but I hear these things to me is trying to buy a mess from them. You need to parts and trying to buy Chris Trans. And one hand video trying to buy something else. That's what they're trying to buy. I hope that I don't know. What it is, he ain't on for sale. I don't understand why not, but it is a lot of advertising. It's gonna kill QST. I don't know what they're gonna do. But anyway, that's a times, I guess. They said they never recovered from COVID, so I don't see what COVID had to do with the ham radio business, but I guess it did. Yeah, I'll turn back to you, Mr. Ken. Sydney, what did
Yeah, Walter probably creeped into all their suppliers and their customers and their head. Well, I don't know if it creeped into their business down there or not, but suppliers and their customer base. A lot of the guys probably didn't have any money to buy stuff with. Of course, I never have anyway. I'll be honest with you, I've never bought anything from MFJ, but seemed like Martin Jewell was a real nice guy, a Southern boy with a Oriental face. W3SCG, Scott.
W3SCG. Boy, Charlie, and got a great signal coming in here this morning. Okay, the other day I couldn't hear him. But anyway, where's old Carl? Old Carl going fishing, isn't he? I think that's what he said. And oh man, I was watching a thing on TV the other day. These people got attacked by a catfish. I think he tore that sucker up too. It must have been a pretty big one because the first one was pretty big, and I come to find out, I guess it was must have been guarding its eggs, and the swimmer got too close to it, and the catfish whooped it. So I didn't realize that the catfish did that. The only time I ever caught him was on the end of a fishing pole. So, but anyway, I'll send it back to you guys. You guys talk about something that's interesting so I can listen. That's you, Ken. W3SCG.
Yeah, W3SCG and the green frogs, or the early frogs. Oh, it's not already Murray frogs yet. W3SCG in the group N4ZED, put it that way. I guess we got the second annual Fraternal Order of the Green Frogs coming up. I think I've already said that. I guess it's going to be in Piney Flats, Highway 5444. Oh, excuse me, Highway 11, Piney Flats. And looking forward to being there in a couple of weeks. Like I said, Scott, I wish you didn't live so far away. I'd go over and get you when we go. All right, anybody else want to join us this morning? This is the N4ZED. Well, Scott, you're number 7 this morning, and there's 3 of us left, or 4 of us left. KG4 UIQ, Charlie.
Yeah, I was sitting here talking about this, and this is something that I found on YouTube. Guys with what do you call anyway, it says the man on the news said that at the end of the day, what's going to keep you safe is common sense. So you're all in trouble. That's, I'm going to stick with that because I see everything that's going on in the world today, and on the TV, and it's pretty decrepit, if you ask me. But I was sitting out here in the front of the house yesterday afternoon, and there was a young man walked by on the main road there, and kept looking back across his shoulder. After he got up close enough to where I could see what was kind of happening there, I kind of had a good idea he was on meth, and he was wigging out. But he kept on going. That's probably a good thing. That's I don't know what I would have done if he approached me. But it might not end well for him. But I get thinking about all this stuff that's going on, and I see something like that, and I'm like, it's no wonder this world's in trouble. People do anything these days to themselves, their own body. They'll do anything. And it's amazing. It's amazing. If you really sit and think about it, it's amazing the audacity of people and what they'll do to themselves. As far as they need to catch you before you actually.
Oh, it is, Charlie. It's amazing. You go out there and look at these encampments in Oregon and California, and they're being used by themselves and by the depravity in Washington, and it's sad. Those folks in Washington don't care anything about us or anybody else, and that can be seen every day. That's one reason I'm gonna go ahead and say this. That's one of the reasons they don't want Trump in there, because he don't owe anybody anything, and they don't have anything on him except for what they make up or pull out of their rear ends. KD4JOB, Walter.
Friend of mine, he wound up shooting. And that was a shot. And he was coming. He started getting in trouble. He took his leg. And they everybody in there and blew the place all to pieces and bowling for the day. They all come running down there after them, and they were driving themselves to the hospital. And messed him up pretty good, his fingers and all. And he got out, got straight down. Because I back to do it again. But he's on vacation right now. He was up there in the for 7 years for some of that mess. He can't tell them nothing that he got to do all on their own. It's a sad situation, but not as but not ready the way they're doing it. That's the sad thing. And that stuff has gotten better again. Sadly, housewives quit. Why would you do that? I mean, I don't. Turn it back to you, Mr. Kim. People do.
Yeah, KD4JOB, N4JD. Yeah, the problem is in the beginning, it's it feels good, makes you feel good, and this, that, and the other. But after a while, it really digs into your body and just messes you up big time. W3SEG, Scott.
4JD, W3SEG. And I tell you what, the drug situation in this country is just terrible. But I think they could go after it if they wanted to, but politicians probably just take that, no doubt in my mind anyway. cynical, I guess. But anyway, it's about the Bears. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna. My granddaughter comes over. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna try to find my old tack rod. I have a really nice Eagle Claw fishing rod. It's got a aluminum tube that can come in there 14. And you can put your hand with some fly rod to this north. Put it in your hand. Real position there. And she likes the backpack, so I've got a nice backpack here. And everything, and give her that so she can start to learn to go fishing. She has a service dog, so I don't worry about it too much. She's pretty darn protective of her own things. And I hope that they can go camping and stuff like that. I told her, stay away from the mountain lions, though. They don't care. That's the only thing I used to worry about when I was out west, when I lived out west. I was that darn mountain lions, and I was hunting elk one time, and it seemed like there was always a mountain lion trailing those birds. And I could have shot it. He was up that tree, and he was just throwing, and I could have touched him, but I left him alone. There are a lot of places that are protected. I think California's one of them. I think it's protected out there, but anyway, enough of that. So, back to you there, Ken. And good morning to Walter there. He's got a pretty good signal coming in also. And boys in indeed, W3SCG.
Yeah, W3SCG and 4ZD. The band's getting a little bit better for sure, Scott. And well, I've watched some videos of those mountain lions going after people or pretend are going to attack them or challenging them and stuff like that. And you think a house cat's vicious. Oh, man, get something that can grab a grown man by the neck and haul him up a tree. Anybody else want to join us?
Morning, and OW.
Morning, Randy. How's Randy this morning?
Just got me a cup of coffee today. I'm not sure he is. A little bit early. Yeah, you know what your best was. I tell you what, there's crazy out there. That woman out there in California that she thought it was a dog. I told her back porch. If I take a bruise running down the cement porch, I'll never get to see that video.
I'll have to look that one up, Randy. I hadn't saw that one yet. I saw a couple of them on the trails. Anybody else out there this morning on this brand new unused, I guess this is Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. Morning, George. Anybody else? KC3 BYG. Good morning, George. George, hope Miss Becky's doing good this morning. Hope you're doing well, good as well. Looks like it's going to have between a 45 and a 58% chance of rain all day today. But yesterday sure was pretty. Up to the top, KG4 UIQ, Charlie.
It's talking about I was getting ready to go to work one morning. I was out in Arizona, and I'd ride the bike out the gate. I'd swing around and take my foot and push the gate closed and latch it back. And I'd be headed in the direction where I need to go up the road to get on the main highway and take off and go to work. And I looked down through there, and that mountain line across the road, I'd say it wasn't no more than 30 feet from me. And it's a pretty good sized cat. Its front paws and its front legs, watch the muscles flex in it as it was crossing the road. And I thought to myself, boy, if something like that ever got a hold of a man, it'd just shred him to pieces. And another time I was out there, I was out sleeping in a tent in the desert out there. And I had something come up to me in the middle of the night and start sniffing around, and I could hear it touching the tent just enough to make a little bit of a noise where it was sniffing around. I reached down and pulled the pistol out and laid it on top of my belly and just lay there and thought to myself, if that nylon on that tent starts to rip, I'm just going to start shooting. I don't care what's out there, I'm just going to start shooting. And I was pretty close to the same area that I seen that other mountain lion. And there was an old woman that walked down through there afternoon. She had like 2 or 3 Chihuahua dogs she would take out walking with her. And I stopped and talked to her that evening as I was coming back in from work. And I told her, I said, you've seen that mountain lion that's been running around here? She said, oh, that's just a junior. I said, well, I'd hate to see what a full-size one looks like. She said, about twice the size of the one you've seen this morning. I'm like, okay, that's all I need to know. And apparently they get pretty good-sized animals. I hate to know how far one of these things could actually jump. Anyway, I'll give it back to you there, Ken. Indoors, any DK for you, actually.
Yeah, I know how far a regular house cat can jump. Just scale that up for sure. Let me see. In those Chihuahuas, I was just thinking that's a good snack. Katie for JLB, Walter.
My wife, we just go every year. And we walk on her and I got the video of my wife being ignorant as you can ask for. Walked within 30 feet of that bear and the ranger started home to get away from the bear. And Crazy was going up there and the baby bear. I mean, she really said she was going to do. These are wild bears. You don't do that. I mean, they're used to people, but they're not going to put up with you hugging little people over there. I mean, but that's my life. And the ranger had to stone her several times to get her to stop. And the bad thing of it is that bear hurt her or anybody else. They're going to put the bear down. So you killed the bear and got hurt in the process. So, I mean, I don't know. They had a couple of people from up north on the parkway a couple of months ago. Found 2 baby bears up a tree. They went and got them down, took pictures with them, and
I don't know what happened in that deal. They got chicken, so God's back to you, Mr. Ken. KD4 did it.
Yeah, KD4JLV and 4JD. Hope they got some hefty fines there as well, Walter. That's so somebody said about common sense. Well, they ain't got no common sense anymore. I remember they've got elk up in Cherokee and Blue Ridge Mountain or Smoky Mountains, and we were in Cherokee one day, and there's a crowd that had stopped and taking pictures of some elk, and I walked down the sidewalk, and I had my camera there, and I wasn't thinking very good, obviously. And there was a calf come running up the little hill from the river onto the road, and I got a little bit of a video of it and going across the road, and all of a sudden, right there, 5 feet from me, here come Mama up that hill, and I've got a video of it, and it just happened so quick that I guess I stood still, and she was looking, her head was swinging back and forth, looking for her calf, and luckily she found the calf before she saw me because I wasn't moving. So, and that's one big animal. I can imagine. I think a moose is about twice as big as the elk is. Good to hear you this morning, Walter. I'm sure Scott knows how big a moose is. W3SCG, Scott.
Check in.
Morning, Jerry.
Good morning, George and Randy. Chicken in there. Yeah, I know how big the moose is. I got a nice one in 2012 up there in Maine. I was going to tell you, when you were mentioning that Chihuahua, that brought back memories. I shouldn't laugh about it, but it was, at the time, it was kind of funny. Anyway, we were out fishing at Echo Cove up there in Alaska, and the tour ship, one of the cruise ships had come in, and they brought a busload of tourists out there, and this one lady had a Chihuahua. His name was Richard. And Richard, of course, is running up and down the beach, he's barking and raising heck, and he's always, Richard, come back. And well, next thing you know, the eagle invited Richard to lunch. Richard didn't realize that he was going to be the lunch. Anyway, it snatched up that dog, and all you heard was, yeah, and up in the tree it went, and the poor lady, of course, just going, just ballistic. I feel sorry for her now, but at the time, it was kind of refreshing to have Richard gone because he was so, he was disturbing the peace. Anyway, but yeah, when I was hunting moose up there in Maine, we saw a black cat go across the road. It was a mountain lion. I don't care what anybody said, but he was really dark colored. You could tell that he had a long tail. I've seen mountain lions before a lot out west. And they say that my buddy that was with us, he goes, "You sure that wasn't a Fisher cat?" I said, "That's not a Fisher cat." And when we were down at the sporting goods store talking about it, another guy came up and asked me where I'd seen it. And I told him, he said, yeah. He said, I believe he said, my brother saw one out there too. So I think there's mountain lions around. And my sixth brother down the beach was up in the cabin, and he swears up and down that one had run across the trail with it, and they were driving out. And it's possible. What the heck? I mean, there's no fences to keep them from going where they want to go, and they're going to go where the food supply is. So anyway, that's either Ken. Good morning, all you fellas. N4JD, W3SCG.
W3SCG in the group, N4JD. I guess it's early frog time. Sorry about that, guys. And let me see. I guess I was probably, I was in high school, and laying in bed one night, and I heard this woman screaming outside her window. And we live off in the woods, just out in the country. And the dog was running around, just raising Cain and running to the bed and was whimpering and stuff. And And then about 2 or 3 minutes later, I heard it scream again. And Daddy got up and said it was a painter, a panther. And we'd heard about them coming through every once in a while. And then about a week later, heard the same thing. And that tell you what, that'd bring the hair up on your neck, even being a teenager. And it was a wicked sound for sure. Sounding good, Scott. In 4OW, Randy, your turn.
Bobcat out here in the woods behind us. Every now and then he'll cut loose, and that's something will make folks kills going down your spine too. I hope it's male or female, but I tell you what, when it's out there hollering, you definitely know what it is. No question about it. Get some people do some stupid stuff. We had a few years ago, we had some people down here on the Harrison Bank somewhere stopped and killed one of them little ponies and put it in the boat with them, took it back to the mainland and everything. $40,000 a piece back. What's the parking lot beside them and everything? 40 grand. I can't believe people do that and take one of them wild ponies. Well, they thought the mama had abandoned it. Something just scratch your head. You know, a couple of years ago, we were on the parkway, that woman up there, that was up there, that poor fool died. She was feeding this bear pig skins, and when she run out of pig skins, the bear poured it up the bag yet. She got tore up real bad. I mean, sometimes people do stupid stuff, they don't realize what situation they put her in, especially with those wild animals. And I can see if Liz comes up to you, she would explain to you right quick that was a bigger. I can see that right now. Morning on the froggy. Back to the group in 4OW.
Beautiful signal, Randy, this morning. KC3BYG, George.
I've never seen any bears out in the wild or nothing like that, but there ain't much of that around here. All this flat land and ain't much going on. And the big thing can't you say is a big old tomcat. We don't have much of that stuff right here. Man, we gotta think anything in the woods, we might have a few coyotes or something like that, but man, we don't have anything really that dangerous around here. Go up in the mountains, I guess you probably see a lot more, that's for sure. But that's a good story to y'all guys saying stories that you've seen and experienced. I've never experienced anything like that. Alrighty, Ken, back to you.
KC3BYG and the early frogs. Oh, yeah, that's been 50 years ago, and I hadn't heard the animal since. Good morning, Jerry. How's Jerry doing this morning? Your antenna sounding great. KO4 UUC. I got Jerry, caught Jerry slipping out on us. KO4 UUC, Jerry. All right, anybody else want to join us this morning? This is N4ZED.
Blue Ridge Valley.
I got DB. Who else? WB4 BRV from Blue Ridge Valley, N4ZED. Go ahead, DB.
Good morning. Well, they called for rain all day yesterday. They had an 89% chance of rain. We got 3 drops about 6 or 7 o'clock. That's it. So now they're calling for 97% today, and we might get 4 drops. So who knows? Anyway, we need some rain around here. And but other than that, the garden's coming along good. She's planting everything she wants to. We worked hard yesterday. We've got this. Oh goodness, I never can think of what that thing's called.
chops big weeds and all that. Anyway, we got one, we call it the DR machine. It's a walk behind electric start. I mean, it's a Cadillac. And we got it out yesterday and we cleared the lower garden. Wore me out. I'm too old for all this manual labor. I need to be, sitting on the swing down there directing other people, but there ain't no people direct. But me and Sandra, so we just have to do it. But anyway, wore out. I was in bed early last night on account of I'm old and cantankerous. So, good morning, everybody. Thank you, Ken. WB4BRV.
WB4BRV, old and cantankerous over there. I guess that's a DR trimmer, DB. Jerry, did you make it back? KL4 UUC.
N4JD, KO4UUC. Yeah, I'm back. Went and got me some coffee and let the little dog in. Not much going on down here. I remember, we're talking about cats. I remember when I was a boy, living up in Pine Mountain Valley, Georgia. And I used to hunt squirrels a lot. And I'd go back up into the base of the mountain over there and be squirrel hunting. And I heard one of them screams up there. And like you say, it'll make the hair on the back of your neck stand up. And I had 4 or 5 squirrels. I had them tied together on a cord, and I had it tied to my belt. It was a Saturday afternoon, I think, late. And I kind of felt like something scared me. And I was way in the woods, and I started coming out, and I could hear something follow me. And it kind of spooked me pretty bad. And within the next week, my first cousin, he lived across the valley there at Plymouth, and he was going to work, and he told me he saw a cougar up there that had been run over. Somebody hit it with a car, and he said it was a big old flank from the tip of his nose to the tip of his tail. He said it was about at least 8 feet. And we did have them up in Pine Mountain Valley. That's been back 70 years ago, or real close to it. So, but you don't ever know what's up in woods. I hunted up in Union Springs a lot in the latter years, about 15, 20 years ago. And I used to see all kinds of bobcats. I remember one morning I was sitting up at the top of a tree there and looked down, and mama cat come out, and then 3 little kittens come out, and then the daddy cat come out. They played around out in the field, jumping up and down. I guess they're looking for rats or any kind of animal they could spook. And finally they got tired, I guess, went on across the road and up a little hill and into the woods. But that was kind of neat. And one Saturday morning, I was up at a tree up there, and it was cold. I guess it was around 7 degrees that morning. I looked down the trail, and I saw a lynx. I told the boys about it up there. They said, you ain't seen no lynx. But I know the difference between a bobcat and a lynx. And it was definitely a lynx. It was bigger than a bobcat. And it had, the ears were totally different. They stood up, and you could see the hair around his face and everything. But he was a pretty lynx. But I never saw it again, just that one time. N4JD, KO4UUC.
KO4 UUC, N4JD. Jerry, beautiful signal this morning. Roger on the links. I'll have to look that up. I saw pictures of them. I can't remember what the difference is right now. All right, gonna go up top. These folks been waiting for a while. KG4, UIQ, and the early frogs. Your turn, Charlie.
I live in the middle of town here pretty much, and I've got two different bobcats that walk the street down here at night. Been seeing one kind of heavy set for a bobcat. I figure it's a female, and the other one's kind of lacking a little bit. It's not quite as heavy built. I figure it's a male. So it stands a little bit different than the other one. And that male one, he stopped out there the other night and just stared at me. I stood up to chew the back out, threw it down the road towards you. He took off. He took off flying up through there. I guess he didn't like the smell of that tobacco or something, but he took out of here. And down there where I used to live, I come down to my dad's house one morning. He's sitting there. Here, Key had a piece of bread or something in his hand trying to feed it to a bobcat. I walked over there and I was like, you lost your mind? I said, that cat will tear your hand off. He's sitting there trying to feed it. He said, if you had to show up, he said, I'd have had that cat eaten out of my hand. I said, yeah, he's probably been trying to eat your hand. And, but yeah, plenty of bobcats around. And me and my brother was out hunting fox hunting one time. And they had a collie going with a dime rabbit on it. And, there was something let out of the squall behind us on the road just up behind us. We were standing in some pretty tall grass, which wasn't a good idea. I swung around with a spotlight, and I seen that thing's head, and his head was as big as mine, so I decided it was time to get out of that tall grass. This old boy took off running toward the truck, and he jumped about a 4.5, 5 foot fence. That cleared that thing. I got over out in the truck, and I pulled out a shotgun, and I wasn't going to let that thing get close enough to me. It was just a rifle in my hand. I tell you what now, you talk about the hair standing up on the back of your neck when something like that lets out a squall about 30, 40 foot behind you. I don't know how to even describe that. In Forest Eddie KG4, you.
No, absolutely. That's the only time I believe I've had the hair stand up on my neck before. And I'm a country boy. I've heard a lot of things in the woods and stuff. I ain't never heard nothing like that again or since. KD4JOB, Walter.
I'm trying this here and hold it down. We were cooking up one night and trees in a hall. Great big coon. We shot it and came down in the bottom of the hall, and we were working to get it out. And we had about 10 circle us in the hall. The whole time I looked those what it was hanging on, but it had like 6 head of it. It was quartered up in there. And I never seen so many people scared in all their lives, but they were worried about what that wood something was. And we finally got it come to us over and saw it was a body. And we had to know it. So, I mean, I wasn't too worried. I had the rifle, so I was all right. So before they were having a fit, and we made on out to the truck, but I didn't all we got now is coyotes. They was over. I mean, all I put them in was a single hand, and they had absolutely exploded. And they're killing everything there is. They ain't got no rabbits no more. And the deer population. The only thing we got now is a map anything, and we got plenty of everywhere. Bears here, a bear there, and a bear there. And then I turn back to you, let's see,
KD4JOB, Walter Signals picked up a good bit there this morning. Here a bear, there a bear, everywhere a bear. W3SCG, Scott.
And 4JD, W3SCG. Hey, you guys talking about bobcats? My son and his girlfriend were up at our cabin one time. He had an Nextel phone, and I get a call in the middle of the night, and my son's going, Dad, I think there's a woman being killed out here. And I said, where are you, Bob? In the cabin. I said, what are you whispering for? Anyway, there was a bobcat up there, and he was raised in the ditch and said, years and living. Devil out of him, I'll tell you. So I bought him a hat with 4 Mountain Boys on it, on the back of the bobcat. So, yeah, they can relate. They do make the hair stand up on the back of your neck, no doubt about it. But, you know, we're up a Maine and across the whole boat. My brother started giving us the old call, and that darn thing started coming at us, and I'm going, John, knock it off. You want to get a stump? And that thing got within probably 30 feet. I got up there with a gun. All it did was look at me and then turn around and walk back out. Got out on the road. So we walked out on the road and my brother started hauling that stuff again. That darn thing started coming back again. And get in the car, we're out of here. And, you know, those moves, they're nothing to play with. I'll tell you what, they'll stop you. And I've seen videos of the ones up in Alaska that come in people's yards during the winter time and stuff. And get tangled up in swing sets and clotheslines and everything else. I was cool with the moves. Anyway, back to you there, Ken, and good morning, all you guys. N4ZD, W3SCG.
Oh, yeah. W3SCG and 4ZAD. I saw some moose stompings on YouTube and stuff, and you don't want to mess with a moose. No, sirree. Let's go over to the coast and talk to Randy. N4W, Randy.
That weighs me about 15, 20 pounds. That ain't happening. I guess they can do what they want to do. I'll back up, kind of move out of the way. And bobcat's right, man. If you ever hear one, you know exactly what it is. There's no confusion there with any other. Like the one out here, I don't know if it's treatment. It's about once every month or so out here down there. Yeah, we have a lot of coyotes here. I mean, I've been scared of every day all the time. We have a bunch of rabbits here. I don't know what coyote they're eating, but it's awesome or something like that. I don't see many possums. I don't see many of them. I do see a raccoon every now and then. And the ones right here, they get the trash down there. So I know we got plenty of rabbits. There's rabbits in for us. And you know what's amazing? We got hogs in for us. That blows my mind too. I think we're hog trees and field rats down here. I think that's what they concentrate on everything. We got the behind the house here. There's not real big ones. The poles are probably 50 feet tall. And these Harper's Island up here, the homes will sit on it and everything. You'll see them just about every day sitting there. So I think there's a good field rats down there. But there's rabbits everywhere, so, you know, whatever is eating is not even rabbits. It's kind of good and bad. You know, they're eating dark and everything. And if you see them on mine, we got one here in the yard. I call him Buzz. I don't know where he's good. I just sit there and look at him. He's got that tiny back to one just wrong there before the view.
Yeah, more Randy. I actually saw, been seeing a lot of rabbits around the house here lately. I was riding around with a lawnmower, I guess the weekend before last. I got a car parked out back that need to change the head on, or a head gasket on. And the first trip I made through there with the lawnmower, didn't see anything. The next trip I came through there, there's 2 newborn, well, I guess that there's this year's rabbits running out from under the car, and here they go out through the woods. It's good to see them youngins in there. KC3 BYG, George.
I seen 2 or 3
see big rabbits and I've seen little teeny baby rabbits. They weren't bigger than nothing. Oh man, they're little teeny things. Man, they were running the line out there and they were dancing off into the trees. Man, I'll tell you what, they're really cute to see them little things. I haven't seen any little rabbits in some time. The cats around here usually get the rabbits and stuff, but I don't know how long a little rabbit will last because there is enough of cats around here, and they usually clean up on them. So back to you again, M4ZD, KC3, BYG.
Oh yeah, George. We used to think the cats is what took care of most of the rabbits around here years ago, but talking to the game warden, and he said no, it's not the feral cats that's messing up the rabbit population. He says it's the fescue grass. So they planted so much fescue around here that was tearing up the young rabbits' stomachs, and they were dying out before they got to maturity. And I guess the strong ones, the population grew after the young ones, or after the gene pool, whatever you call it, made them come out with stronger stomachs. KO4UUC, Jerry, you sounding great this morning.
N4JD, KO4UUC. Well, I'm on my SB200. I was having a little problem with the mother amplifier, so I just got on the LSB200 this morning and got it hooked up to my double bazooka. And it seems to be getting out. I talked to the son yesterday afternoon too. Talking about getting scared and hair standing up on the back of your neck. Many years ago, I was bow hunting down in Louisville, Georgia. That's a little bit south of Columbus, Georgia. And I had got to the hunting area where I hunted timberland. I had to get a permit to hunt that place. Of course, I had that. And I got down there about 3 o'clock one morning. Dark. I don't believe it was a star in the sky. It was that dark. I put my clothes on and had everything ready, reached over and grabbed my bow, took off, walking down the trail, had my little flashlight on the little trail, and I cut across to a place I knew was over there, and I come up on this barbed wire fence. Well, it was a bunch of little trees, probably 6 foot high. I guess it was fresh planted pines where they had already harvested the big pines. And I commit climbing up on top of that barbed wire fence to get across, and whenever I did, it screeched. And probably 10 foot from me, there was a deer that must have been bedded down. It got up and it screamed, and I couldn't get off that barbed wire fence. I was struggling, and it took out through those little old pines, knocking them down, carrying on. You talk about the hair standing up on somebody's neck. Oh, mine went straight up, my whole body. It was funny though. I guess somebody had been watching me. On top of that, holding a bow in one hand and trying to get across that blame fence. And whenever something like that scares you so bad, I couldn't get off that fence to save my life. Once that happened, I got on the other side of the fence. I had to sit down and lean up against the tree for about 30 minutes to calm myself down. When it's that dark, you can't even see nothing. You don't know what's happening. It's spooky. But I hunted lots in my lifetime. I used to hunt all the time. I don't do it a whole bunch anymore, but I still love the wildlife. N4JD, KO4UUC.
Oh yeah, Jerry, I still love it myself. I'm just glad I got to start fishing again. So I had a beautiful day yesterday, and it's kind of like you said, Jerry. I think it was you that said it's supposed to rain all day. It didn't rain here, just a few drops before the net was over with. WB4 BRV, DB.
Well, Piney Flats is a wide spot in the road. We're about, I don't know, we're 3 or 4 miles off 26 going toward Bristol. And we have 2 red lights. One of them going into a car lot. I laugh every time I go out that way. That's toward the flea market. And because actually a red light goes into a car lot. I mean, out here in the middle of nowhere, with just 2 red lights. Of course, the other side, if you turn right or left, depending on which way you're going, there's an industrial park up in there. That car lot just happened to be where it is, but it's got a curve and everything. It goes into a car lot, and the car lots are all by itself anywhere. It's out there by itself. Anyway, we're kind of out, and so where we live is on a dead-end street, and then we live down here all by ourselves. The streets up there, you know, where all the houses are side by side and all that. Everybody around here has got high-powered rifles, and nothing that moves here that, we see, well, we hear mostly coyotes, and we occasionally see a bear. I don't think I've ever seen a cat of any kind, except my cats, my barn cats. And then they stay on the porch, won't eat all the time. But nothing would make it around here, no matter what it is, because there's just too many people got guns. And sometimes you hear shooting all around. And I don't know if they're practicing for deer hunting, and we get a lot of deer here. A lot of deer. We got a deer in the freezer now. And our buddy, he lives only about 20 miles from us. He's got his own setup for doing everything, and so he brings us back packaged meat and hands it in the door, and that's a good deal for us. So we don't see much of anything around here. When Sandra and I have been married 9 years last month in April, and when I first come out here, I can't believe all the construction and the housing and everything went up since then. It's just unreal how much this place has grown, and I wish it'd start going somewhere else and leave us alone. But right in here where we live, they sold several acres up there on the other side of the street, and I just knew some big apartments would go in there and all that, and that happened 4 or 5 years ago, and there's nothing. I don't know who bought it, but nothing's there. It's just they used to have this pasture, and whoever bought it keeps it mowed occasionally, mow your hay off. That's it, and so. I hope it stays this way for a long, long time, because I moved from in town where, you know, I'm talking about in town, and I really like it out here. It's very quiet and peaceful, and after dark you never hear anything. But if anything come around, I'd hear all them rifles, because I hear, you know, there ain't nothing moves here. So we don't see no cats or we don't see nothing. We just hear coyotes every now and then. Sandra saw one near the barn one morning early, but I've never seen one. And so that's the extent of our all of cat breeds. But I have seen them before. I have been out in the woods, and I will not go without a gun. I don't care Here, the Forestry Service don't like you to carry guns, and I don't care what they like. I don't care what Biden likes or anybody else. When I go to the woods, I'm going to have a gun with me. That's all there is to it. There's just too much, there's just too many things to run into out there. Sometimes it's people, too. We had a cop come from Washington, D.C. He was originally from Irwin, and him and his wife went up on what we call the beauty spot. It's just a beautiful place up on the mountain, and they went up there just to look around, and and a soldier from Irwin that was in on leave killed the cop and raped his wife. And they caught him pretty quick, and he's been in prison for many years now. But I mean, you never know what's going on. So I think we need to be armed like the rest out west. Now I'm not for get out here and drawing on people and none of that. But I mean, there's just a lot of meanness going on in this whole world. So and I'll be act long enough. Thank you, Ken. That'll be for BRB.
Yeah, DB, there's a lot of bad stuff out there. There is evil in the world. Anybody else want to join us this morning?
K2, and that's us. And forward CDX.
Okay, you go over in it. NSF, your turn. Sorry.
That's K2, MFF.
Yes, it is.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, Mike up here on the Jersey Shore. Just a quick flyby here, wave a hand to everybody. Just finished getting dressed here. I'm getting ready to head out the door, so we're just sitting back waiting our time here. And let's jump in, wave a hand to everybody there. Cats, the only cats I've seen up here in the mountains up in Jersey are bobcats. Other than that, if it ain't bobcats, it's coyotes and that's about it. It's wild dogs, but got some work to do in the strip mall there. Keep adding work to me there. Being retired, I'm working harder. So anyway, just wanted to swing by, wave a hand. We still listen. A lot of times I'll listen in on an SDR on my phone as I'm driving into work, but don't get too much of an opportunity to jump in. But anyway, y'all have a great day, and it's time to make the donuts. K2MFS. Good evening. Well, it's actually morning, everybody. Back to you, Ken.
Okay, to MFS in 4JD. Sorry I hacked up your call sign there earlier, Mike. In Jersey Shore, sounding good. Have a good day. Be safe up there. And 73. And remember, today's Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. And for GDX, Mike.
Good morning, Ken, and all the green frogs. Just woke up waiting for the coffee to brew. It is 63 degrees here in Cumberland Gap area. We'll be here. Not sure what topic. I did hear DB talk about rifles and pistols. Let me wait for the caffeine to steer my brain. Maybe I could fish out something about those topics. Be back. We'll be here. And for ZED and for GTX.
Beautiful signal, Mike. Before I go to the top, anybody else want to join us?
Hey, what over here now?
Good morning, Bradley. Come on in here this morning.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you just fine.
Roger. I don't know who else in here. I just came into the check just now. Turned everything on. Well, I guess it was 3 years ago. Whatever. Y'all talking about cats. I was going to work not long ago. And on my daily commute. And I ran over a bobcat. It was the size of a large dog. It surprised me. But I did stop and get out and confirm it wasn't a bobcat, and I waited for the game warden to come. That was a big deal. Anyway, let's have it back. I don't know if I'll be in here or not by the time you come back around, but I will be for the next one. I'm kind of doing something here in and out of the shack, so I'll be back. I just don't know when. Kate, what are you else? Thanks,
Okay, Bradley, glad you're going to spend some time with us this morning and enjoying the fun. While I got it, before I go to Charlie, just a reminder, guys, on May the 17th, which is a couple of weeks from now, a little bit less than a couple of weeks ago, we're going to meet up at in Piney Flats up there near DB's home at Partners Barbecue. And maybe I won't see the address or anything. I did post it on Facebook, but send me an email and I'll, if you're not on Facebook, I'll send me an email and I'll send you the information. KG4 UIQ, Charlie.
Yeah, I was thinking about what DB was talking about there a minute ago. More service, better land. They don't want you to carry a gun on it. Of course, it's kind of an odd instance there. It's public land. So it's like the highway, it's public road going through there. And I don't know what to tell you on that. I know what they used to tell us that when I was working for the Forest Service, it's discouraged very highly to carry a gun unless it's in the hunting season and you're a licensed hunter. But I don't blame you one bit. The way the world is today, you don't know what some of these people are capable of doing. I don't worry about the animals as much as I do the people. People've lost their minds. They ain't got no sense. Some of them. And they're dangerous. They ain't got, like I said, they ain't got no, some of them ain't got no sense. And if you're carrying a gun to protect yourself, I don't think I could say anything to anybody about that. But if they're out there waving around like an idiot, most people that's carrying a gun to protect themselves ain't gonna be doing that to begin with. And honestly, I keep one pretty close to me about all the time when I'm out of the way from my house. That's just the way it is. Well, I'm gonna get off of it. Anyway, there's plenty of bear over there close to Piney Flats. I do know that because I've seen them. Yeah, plenty of bear and coyotes, especially down around the lake over there. Little old campground I used to work in there. So it's plenty of bear back over there behind where DB's at. I've seen them. And but I don't worry about them too much because you can pretty much scare them away like bear. They won't bother you too bad. They're more of a scavenger. They don't like confrontation too much. Anyway, they'll get back to you there. And more KG4 UIQ.
Absolutely, Charles. Those two-legged animals are the worst ones around. K84 JOB, Walter.
Yes, sir. Don't leave home without something in my pocket, especially my bed. That's what I got my concealed carry for. People don't like it. That's their problem, not mine. I respect it. That's what I'm supposed to. I don't drink, so it's not a problem. Don't do that. That's not a problem. I've had my training. I'm certified. My wife is carrier. She is certified to be a carrier. And my car, one in my truck, and we in the house. We go up here, without rolling in arms reach. We have had only people coming from the city, breaking in the door, and the go back. I'm not even going to get this. And in my house, I'm not going to lie. And they don't like the people. You don't blow in here,
forward. But I didn't think he first did it by half. Third man to you, Mr. King. 10 people do.
Walter, your signal's holding holding good up this morning. Guys, I can't get my words out this morning. See what I can do here. Help me, Scott. Rescue me. W3SEG.
Before did he need W3SEG? Well, the morning all this is your mic in here. And, yeah, it's a sad situation. I don't know something they call it subdivision. But I got posted signs on my driveway now. The neighbor up there, her sister lives with her. She's got 3 sons, and every single one of them has been locked up. Back schools are locked up right now. And they'll be back, I'm sure. But I'll try some fire control. I think they're the ones that got that forward. Had a nice job there. But he's been locked up too, and I got the answer. So, it is a different world, let me tell you. Anyway, I'll get off that. Looks like it's going to be a nice day. They're calling for rain here, but looking at the weather map, looks like it's trying to shoot around it. So, hopefully we get so much gas, soak all that, smoke that mountains out with a good shot of rain there to keep it fading anyway. Anyway, send it back to their cat. Look forward to anything.
Scott, I hope y'all get some rain up there, and hope Tom gets some rain down there in Florida. I guess we're gonna get plenty of rain today. N4OW over on the coast, Randy.
Yeah, so he wasn't. So constantly saying people need rain. Just called that out. What's up? I just left them to go in. Good for him to get out. If we get there, we're going to go full home to the floor. He's going to go home to the floor because when he gets there, he's sleeping. He just shoot there and walk off. You never know anymore, man. I mean, you never know. I was out there here going through one of my buildings. A few years back and everything. Went there next to what he was doing. He was just looking around. Stay afraid. And this, I know what he was looking for. That was back with Memphis. He was looking for something still to get drug money with and everything. And this place down here, I mean, you just never know anymore. It kind of makes you scared to go out in public, without no consequence and everything. It just, I reckon it's just the time we live in and everything. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I ain't gonna walk away from it either. Morning, all the froggies in 4OW.
N4OW, N4ZD, absolutely, Randy. KC3, BYG, George.
I went and got me a cup of coffee, and about halfway drank that. Man, it was down pretty good this morning. I'm seeing coffee pot out. I'm in her water, and man, I tell you what, the coffee's tasting good this morning. Man, hit the spot. Yeah, man, I tell you what, this whole world is something else anymore. It's a shame it has to be like that. The people, you never know what they're doing or what they're up to, and you say something wrong, tell them, they go off in a heartbeat. And sometimes you don't have to say anything to them, and they'll go off in a heartbeat. And you got to be careful what you say, so you don't get shot. Because I've been threatened once, but what I've been working, and I tell you what, I'll let the people know about it, and they said they'd watch out for him, but I tell you what, all I did was ask him what is it for his dump sticker, and I told him both of the stickers he had was out. He turned around and said, well, I'll come back and shoot your ass. I said, man, I was like, I really needed that. And so I just let things load, and the people just went over and made sure he didn't come back. So
George 98, it's KC3 BYG.
Yeah, George, I hope you don't either. KO4 UUC. Jerry, it's your turn.
N4JJ, KO4 UUC. Talking about people, we have a lot of people coming up and down this road here. I live out in, you might call it a rural area. It's more or less a farming community. And we got a little place they call Hellberg here. You blink your eyes and you go through it. But we have a lot of people coming up and down this highway in front of the house. I live about 100 yards back off out in on top of a little rise or a hill. And one night about probably around 1 o'clock, I didn't ever check to see exactly when it was or what time. Somebody was tapping on my front door. The dogs went crazy, and I reached over and grabbed my 45 off my nightstand, and walked on down the stairs and to the front door, and put my left foot right behind the door, and I cracked it open, and this lady was standing out there, a young lady. She was probably in her early 30s, told me they had lost their way, and they wanted to know how far it was to Abbeville, which is about 13, 14 miles up the road. But you don't ever know, especially out in a rural area like this. Somebody breaks down out in front of your place or right there on the highway. You don't know who they are. I had a bunch of Mexicans the other day. They pulled over in front of the house out there. I got a white fence around out by the road, and they pulled on the offset down there, and I was sitting out there. I was watching them, and they changed drivers, but you could tell they were kind of checking everything out. I try to have a gun within my reach here. Since living in a rural area, it would be hard to get somebody to give you a hand. But I try to stay prepared. Like my wife says, he's got a gun behind every door in the house, just about. And I always have where I can get a hold of one. In this day and time, it don't hurt a thing to do that. You're not trying to hurt anybody. You don't want to hurt anybody. But you don't want them hurting us, too. My wife and myself, my little dog is, or whatever. So I try to stay prepared. These are crazy times we live in. N4JED, KO4, UUC.
No, it is, Jerry. It is, and I stay out of downtown Atlanta. WB4 BRB. DB, it's your turn.
Jerry, how close do you live to Abbeville? Who are you talking to, DB? I'm thinking that we're spending out down there in Abbeville. But anyway, well, yeah, there's a whole lot of maintenance going on, and I've had a carry permit for goodness, I don't know, probably 40 years maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I'll renew it this next time. I believe it runs out. I didn't check it lately. It might have run out already. Ours goes 10 years at a time, I think. For $50, that ain't too bad. $10 a year. And so I don't know. I just don't know whether I'll renew it or not. I don't care. It don't go anywhere. When you get old, you don't go anywhere. You don't want to go anywhere. And I go to the supermarket, 2 or 3 times a week, and it's very close. And we go into Johnson City to church on Sunday. And on this side, it's 10, 12 minutes maybe. And I go to downtown Johnson City sometimes. There's a music store down there that I've been going to for lots and lots of years, many years, 50 years probably, and or more. So we go to Kingsport occasionally. There's an Asian market my wife likes to go to, and they got things she wants. And we seldom go to Bristol, but occasionally we go up there. And but we're right in the middle of all of them, so it's not far to any one of those. And things around here are very convenient. There's plenty of restaurants here, plenty of plenty of everything. Gas stations, grocery stores, restaurants, whatever. It's all right here, so we don't have to go to work. And but I do have guns in the house here, and I'll keep guns in the house. And occasionally, if I go somewhere and I need to go on the car, I will. But there's crazy. There's people killed right here in our area. A road rage on the road. Well, one fellow went along and shot. They didn't catch him either, and he shot another one and caused him to wreck. And I can't remember now what happened. I don't think he died. The fellow that wrecked. But I mean, you don't know. You don't know. I mean, there's some stupid people out here. How could anybody get so mad? And on the road, everybody has to get to where they're going, and everybody has to get to work. What in the world? It's hard for me to understand why one person thinks that they, need to do everybody else needs to clear the road so they can make a way, like they're more important than the rest of us. I don't get it. But anyway, you just don't know. And sometimes somebody showing you a gun through the window. I seen that one time. And that party just held it up to let everybody know he had one. Well, we could all do that. So let's show mine too. Now, if you want to have a shootout, go ahead. So, but anyway, crazy world we live in. But yeah, I look forward to, let's see, it'll be 2 weeks from yesterday, and let's see, I don't know who you got word to Jackie, but I'll talk to him, and I'm just trying to think of the people around here coming. I don't know, I know some other hand that would not come, not my buddy Ricky. Well, I don't know. I'll just talk to them on 2 meters and see. I mean, we love to, we love to have a big crowd. There's plenty of room out there. Plenty of room. That's a big restaurant and big parking lot. And we could do, they set up on one end of it. I see occasionally somebody set up, flea market type thing or in their parking lot. They didn't run them off. I guess they had permission to do it. But anyway, there's plenty of parking. Plenty. And I believe that's a good choice to go there. And that's not too far from, well, it's real close to me, but it's not too far from Jackie. It's not far from Jackie, just went from Bubby. He lives near the racetrack up there, and that ain't very far at all. From here, I doubt it's 5 miles to the racetrack. And then Ralph lives over Elizabeth, and so he's not far away, 20 minutes maybe. And, yeah, I really look forward to that. And, I guess you're going to bring me drone and fly around out there like you want to. Maybe, well, anyway, I'm going to get out of here. I know it's a little bit early for me, Ken. I think I'm going to lay that down here for a few minutes. And when you get old and cantankerous, you need more sleep than anybody else. And I didn't sleep too good last night. I have good nights and bad nights. More bad than good. And sometimes though I lay down on the couch in the morning and take another little nap, and it really helps. It really helps. My old dog, I don't know where he's at now. He's got a bed right under me here, but he's not in it. But if I go sit down on the couch and lean back, he comes over and gets right up with me, and he guards me while I sleep. So, I mean, I can feel safe. Probably he's a little shih tzu, and he's got a loud bark. I don't know if he can do any other, but he bit me and draw blood, so I know he will bite. And but I doubt he just I stepped on him, so he just protected himself. I didn't scold him or nothing. So anyway, super trees, everybody. I hope all of you have a super good day today. And we'll try to do it again in the morning, Ken. WB4BRV's out there.
Yeah, WB4BRV and 4ZD. Okay, DB. Looking forward to meeting you again in a couple of weeks, and we'll see what happens. N4GDX. Mike, your turn.
N4ZD and the front, N4GDX. Good morning there to DB, 73 DB, and George, Randy, Scott, Charlie, Bradley, and of course you, Ken. Appreciate you running the show. Good signal here, Ken. Good signal in spite of these. We're surrounded by lightning strikes right now. Anyway, practice charged the drone a little bit yesterday. I was watching this video on how to land on your hand and all that kind of stuff. But I do when we do our trip and do a moving shot where I need to land not from where I launch. I need to practice that. So I didn't know how to do that. So finally, you probably know this, but I finally found the way how to land manually on a new spot. But it will automatically go back to where you launch. But yeah, I practiced that yesterday. So I'm taking your advice, Ken, doing all that manual stuff. So hopefully I get my PQS, my qualification chart all signed off. Anyway, back to you, N4ZED. Good morning, everyone, N4GDX.
No, Mike, I'm glad you're getting familiar with it. I think my problem is I'm getting too familiar with mine. The reason I wrecked it a couple weeks ago. And I was doing the videos yesterday of my crash video, and I slowed down the video, and it's kind of interesting. But I got to find the first crash. I hadn't found that video yet, so maybe I can get it out today or before the weekend. All right, guys, it's Green Frog time. Bradley, it's your turn. KE4WML. Contact go.
Hey, real quick, Bradley. Sorry. Yeah, there's a saying on the aircraft carrier flight that keep your head on the swivel. When you get too comfortable, that's when it's most dangerous for you. Like you said, you're getting too comfortable with your drone, but that's how it is on the flight deck.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Bradley, your turn. KE4WML. All right, Bradley says he's going to be in and out a little bit. All right, we're at the bottom of the list. It's Green Frog time. Who wants to join us? Any relays? Nothing heard, guys. Charlie, it's your turn. KG4UIQ.
Well, it's starting to edge toward the daylight here. I can see it through the window. It's apparently a little cloudy, and I'm gonna have to get out of here and start water stuff since it ain't rained. Well, maybe it has. It now says 0.02 on the gauge. Maybe I will have to get out of here. Excuse me, outside so early. So we're going to do some other stuff, and we'll say everybody have a great day and be safe. 73. N4ZD, KT4, UIQ, Twitter.
73, Charlie. You're number one on the list this morning. And I hate to see you go, but have a good day. 73.
73, Charlie.
73
3 Charlie.
All right, Walter, it's your turn. KD4 JLB.
I don't know. I forgot a while ago. Not before last. They had a shooting right over here 2 miles from my house. I found out about it yesterday. Boy went to his son shot somebody. I don't know the particular. He shot him in the stomach to start with because he broke the door and go in with his girlfriend and did the room together. And he shot him. And he run out the door and he shot him in the back. So he's a lot of dude. So, I mean, you can't do it for the pussy. Anyway, I know that they does. We ran plenty of race, so I'm glad my car is on hold. I'm supposed to go get my dad. Went enough to see the farmer looking around his arms come up and on and I think the tall and the beans are coming up. I mean, they're coming up hard. I mean, they're probably the hard. I mean, coming up. The car is good Lord. And the grass is going we don't see it. They're seeing the lightning coming in around north. This way. I just was trying to get my yard. It was I'll be safe. If my day good, get a little bit to my grandson. I'll be a happy camper.
KD4 JLB, a happy camper frog this morning. W3 SCG. Scott, you feeling any better?
Yeah. It's just when I first get up today. Anyway, you guys talk about people come up or what time when first I got back in the coast there and I got stationed in the cold while we rented this station for the farm. And we were doing some renting and prop out a window, put in a bigger window for egress and stuff. And it wasn't done yet. Well, I had to do somebody trying to get him through that window there. And I said, all right, call a cop. And I told him my old meter, and I got to go home. So I went home and I peeked in there, and he's sitting there with that 41 mag. And I thought, geez, I don't know if I want to knock on the door or not. It's probably spooky, you know. But anyway, we got there, and the cop showed up there and talked to us. Well, if you shoot him, make sure you drag him. If he's outside, make sure you drag him in. That was his logic. Anyway, it was a 3 o'clock time. I better go take my pill. And 4 days,
Yes, it is, Scott. Was there a check-in?
I just told him good morning, Ken.
All right, Jerry. N4OW, Randy.
Yeah, I said here, my computer is crashed on this. This ain't gonna be good when it comes back in. I don't know why. That's bad. Yeah, it's day and time. You never know what's going to happen. And you just get where you don't have more water. So way down the path. I'm lucky. I live in a house in the country. We have good neighbors. Last few years, I've been doing anything bad happen right here close by. Hope to face that little too. I want to sleep. The grass. Just enough rain on the grass on the garden. It's good. I'm well pleased with the garden. But it looks like it's going to get hot. We're going to be in the 90s. Some of the places down here. Next week. I'm not ready for it. Yes, they will bring about white baby stuff. Before I could put the UKC swimming in the ocean at 10 o'clock and on your dinner table on 5. That's all good. Morning, bro. Yeah,
No, Randy, that is hard to beat. It sure is. KC3 BYG. Good morning, George.
Yeah, I turned my laptop on. I had my laptop on for quite a while, and it wants to do everything, update everything else. So I can call much of that off and on a little bit. So yeah, the daylight here now. You can see pretty good outside. It makes like I think I said a while ago, it's cloudy outside, and so I guess it's supposed to chance of rain and everything else, and so I think really it's not going to rain until about Sunday or Monday, but it's still kind of cloudy. You never know. Rainy, it'll do what it wants to do when it's ready to do it, I guess. So I'm with Thunderbird T, M4ZD, this is KC3, BYG. Good morning to all.
Yeah, good morning to you again, George. Tell Miss Becky we say good morning when you go see her. KO4 UUC, Jerry, your turn.
M4JD, KO4 UUC. I worked yesterday most of the day, messing with with my loop. I got that number 12 wire, got it all strung out, and got it soldered in to where I tie my ladder line to, got it hoisted up in the air, got everything done on it, and it's not quite as long as the other one. The other one this one's about 100 foot shorter, but it's out of number 12 wire, so I think that makes a little bit of a difference. The other was 14, probably ain't gonna be able to tell too much difference, so I don't think this one's hoisted up quite as high as the other one. But I got it up as high as I can get it, and got all tied in and pulled up to the tower out there, and messed around with it and come in and try to load up on it. I used that old baler. Now it looked good on the inside and everything, but hey, that thing's fried. Charlie told me to check it every which way but loose, and I pretty much did. You can get a talk on it a little bit with just the radio, but buddy, you put power to it, it goes haywire. So I got that thing over here in the drawer. I took it off. I'll have to get me another 4-to-1 baling. Well, I'll be waiting on that, but I can talk on this old double Maluka at the time, and I don't have to worry about it. Still got another antenna. About 3 or 4 times, about died me a 5 or 6 man vertical. I never have had any dealings with them, but they've got several of them. They're proud of them too. The one I looked at, the one that I thought I might want, was about $700-800. That's kind of crazy. But it's got a bunch of different coils on it and all. I guess that's why. N4JED, KO4, UUC.
Well, Jerry, it's just my experience. I never had a lot of luck with vertical. Well, my vertical I had, it was cut for 40 meters. It did almost as good as the loop on 40, but for DX and stuff. But just for rag chewing like we do around the southeast and northeast, it's hard to beat that loop. But that double Zuki guy's working great for you. Back over to Cumberland Gap and the surrounding area. N4 GDX, Mike.
N4 ZD, N4 GDX. Well, don't have much going on today, Ken. Just hey, what is when you go to Piney Flats? Is that when? Is that May 17th? Is that the same time as the fan get together that we've been talking about, or you're going up there on a different day?
No, it's May 17th, that Friday. Friday 2 weeks from now, or 2 Fridays from now. That's the frog meet, and Dayton is Friday and Saturday, so it's a combined trip.
Oh, okay, just like last year, I believe, right?
Yeah, just like last year.
Yeah. on your way up, yeah, too bad. And I won't be here at that time. Too bad. Yeah, I got the schedule way ahead, and I didn't pay attention about the Daytona. Gotta make it there before this lifetime is over. Man, I feel bad. Anyway, good morning again to everyone. Back to you, Ken. N4ZED, N4TTA.
Yeah, Mike, we're going to miss you for sure. K4WML, Bradley. All right, with the bottom of the list is Green Frog time. Who wants to join us this morning?
N4YED.
Yeah.
4JQH.
We got Jack, we got Jerry, we got Carl. Who else? Morning, Larry. Anybody else?
Yeah, put me on KK4TOK.
All right. I'm going to ask for check-ins again, but that's all I can write down right now. I got to change the piece of paper. N4YED. Morning, Jack.
N4ZED, N4YED. Well, good morning. I got to change the piece of paper. Well, there's a group in here. I've been hearing about beans and corn and fresh fish. Boy, you guys always make me hungry. I don't know how you have to get on that stuff. But, I'm not very fresh beans and corn together in a long time. My mother's favorite was pickled beans and corn. She'd fix that up, and later in the winter there, she'd drag that out. That was a real treat. And I like them okay, they're good, but, not like she did. Anyway, it's a good crew in here this morning. I'll say hello to everyone and sit back and listen, and he picked the rest of those up for some like case a ton of weight. And I don't know, who knows, Bob might be biting at the bits or something. Anyway, I'll hang around there. N4ZED, N4YED.
Good morning to you, Jack. Booming signal this morning. All right, let's see if we can get Jim in here. I think it was Jim. KC3MZB, Jim. No, but who was the check-in right after Jack? Okay, Mike. We'll take Mike in there. WJ30. Good morning, Mike.
I didn't really realize that when I did it. But anyway, I did check in there. Good morning, all. It's good hearing everybody in there this morning on this, like you say, Ken, brand new Saturday morning. I have a little to attend to around 7 o'clock. I have to be over my daughter's house, so I'm just making it. Once it's done, I want to help her out. I'll tell you, so many young people today, before I say young, they're in their 40s, that's young. They're pulled all different directions. Tom, her husband, he's taking the daughter to a softball game. She plays softball, and grandson's playing lacrosse today, and she wants to go to a yard sale. They're setting up a neighborhood yard sale, so she asked me if I'd help. So I would, I'm gonna take my grandson to the game, and I'll bring him to the yard sale later in the day. So a lot going on, Yeah, they keep very busy, and that's good. Keep the kids active. And she was telling me my grandson, her son, is doing DoorDash, that delivery service. And he hired his father to drive around. He pays him time and gas money, and he makes the delivery. So he's a little businessman at 10 years old. So I give him credit. He's making some pretty good money. So I'll have to talk to him too. Maybe he could hire me there, too. So I'm going to make it a once and done, Ken, but I'm going to listen because I got to get scooting around 7 o'clock. So I'll just say good morning, good morning, and I'll catch you gentlemen in the morning. And for ZED, WJHville.
Good morning to you, Mike, and thanks for jumping in and waving your hand this morning. We always like to hear your voice. KO4JQH. Carl, how's your fishing trip?
Well, it was good last weekend. It hasn't been this weekend. It rained. Rained last night. Still raining. Sorry, it's not raining right this minute, but there's rain on the radar. It's coming. So we got a rich weekend here in South Carolina. Don't know who all's in here. I just cut the radio. I just woke up and just cut the radio. I reckon I got a good night's sleep that I finally need. So I'll say good morning, everyone, and I'll be riding along with you, Kim, N4ZED, KO4JQH.
I'm glad you got some sleep there, Carl. I did pretty good last night. Night before last, I didn't do worth flip. Morning, Larry. How's things going in Pocahontas County? Nate, KUK.
It does 410 on Green Road. Well, we had 59 people here, 4 bodies coming in good here at my face, pouring out a Roanoke or Cloverdale. Sorry, I don't say right, I say Roanoke. But anyway, everybody has first football sounds good. And I sure would like to be down there at meet on the 17th. But so guess the bill make it. But I'd like to be there. NAKUK, back to you, Ken.
Well, Larry, I hope you could make it too. You don't miss anybody that's not going to be able to show up. But I'm looking forward to it. Bob, it's Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. KK4TLK.
Well, I'll be dead blame. I forgot all about that. N4ZED from KK4TLK. I don't know how that skipped my mind, but wow, I feel bad that I didn't remember that. But thanks for reminding me so much. 60 degrees here in downtown Cloverdale, Virginia. You got a great copy on you too there, Kookaroo. The band must be cooperating. The rain's supposed to be starting here shortly. And according to the weatherman, it's gonna pitter patter all day long, and I certainly hope he's right. We need the water. I spent most of the day yesterday on the Sassy Massey dragging the bush hog around, doing the first cutting for the year of the big stuff. Got everything looking pretty good, along with the mowed the grass on Wednesday. It hadn't grown a whole bunch because there's been some things dry. Boy, it was tough yesterday. The pollen and whatever just eat me up. My eyes were burning, my nose and running when I quit yesterday afternoon. Got that took care of and went to the grocery store and spent the rest of my life savings, and I guess I'm in pretty fair shape. Got a couple of pork chops and a dozen eggs and some milk, so I can survive for the rest of the week. I believe I got a quart of home canned green beans under the counter here in case things really get tough. I tell you, it's bad old man every time I go to the grocery store. I don't know what the proper term for it is. Atrocious, embarrassing, disgusting. The things just keep going up, and there's no sign of it stopping. Look, I wanted a steak really bad. I did, but they didn't have anything in the meat counter cheaper than about $10 or $12. And if I'm gonna pay that kind of price for a steak, I might as well go out to a steakhouse or somewhere and sit down where they'll cook it and bring it to me. I don't know how folks do it when they got a family. I mean, I'm just one old man trying to keep myself fed, but people got 2 or 3 chaps, and the dogs are trying to feed, and plus themselves. You'd have to have a second job just for the grocery store. All right, enough of my doom and gloom. Good morning to each and every one. Jack, you got her going on, man. That thing sounds good this morning. Kookaroo, you sounding good. And I heard Scott and Mike and Charlie. And yeah, you're coming up here to get big guns from down there in Georgia. I'll hand her back to you. And I'll just be here when you make it back. N4ZED, 4TLK.
Oh, well, Bob, just a whole room full of you down here. All right, anybody else want to join us this morning?
Bro,
morning.
We got Rob. We got Rich. Anybody else? We're going to pick up these two guys and we'll go to the top. N4ZIF. Good morning, Rob.
N4ZD and the Green Frogs N4ZIF. Well, just sit down. So, good morning to Auburn. Now, let's see. Who's the little one in front of him? That's running late this morning, Ken. That's all I can say. Can't get going, but it's a rainy old foggy morning, so got nothing to do. So, I guess I did the right thing to stay in the bed. Must have needed some sleep. Didn't sleep all that good last night. Anyway, it's 65, and like I said, pretty much we're going to have some rain showers. We're going to have April showers here in May for the next 3-4 days. And probably hit nail on the head there. We've got a new steakhouse moved in up here in Pikeville. It's called Drake. And I'm just looking at the menu the other day on that thing, and some of the prices are like crazy. So, I thought the filet's $50, 8 ounce left, just 8 ounce. And then the firm is like $58. That's 14 ounces now. That's nothing big. And the prime ribeye, whatever it's after that is 16 ounces. And it's $67. And that up a bunch of drinks or sides. So, man, you do have to make a long go try that stuff. It's got to be good for those prices. Reminds me of days of Bruce Chris. Back a year ago, that was an expensive steak, but it was a good steak, I have to admit. I'm paying for something that's good, but good Lord, there's got to be a limit somewhere, you know. And I break up a lot myself. Anyway, good morning, all folks. And I've got it on the calendar there, Ken. I'm hoping and praying everything works out for us. Have a good old day. N4ZIF.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Rod, myself. Morning, Rich. How's Rich doing? N3ZCO. We missed you yesterday.
N4ZD and the Saturday morning Green Frogs N3CCO. Good morning, Ken and all of our friends. I slept in yesterday. Thanks for missing me. Anyway, I'm looking pretty good here. May the Fourth be with you. When I got up this morning, and that was the first thing the missus said to me, and I looked at her and I said thank you, and I had no idea what she was talking about. Anyway, May the Fourth be with everyone. I honestly can say I have never watched a Star Wars. Oh, I take that back. I took the kids to the theater. It was the theater that it was a new theater. And I took the kids to a Star Wars movie. This happened back in the 80s, and they were all small. And I sat through all that surround sound and all those sound effects and everything, and I was almost frightened to death. But I don't remember anything about it, and I don't know the hype or anything. But anyway, May the Fourth be with you. And I was hearing everybody talking. Bob said he went in the store. We went to the Army store yesterday. 3 Army stores. 2 Army stores to Greenhouse. And they even have a little bit of sticker shock too. Even their discount prices are up a little bit. But I think the ones that people that have a family or nowadays, with most of us, with it would really be difficult. So I don't know whether to cut back or what, and the price of meat and everything. There's an issue here that's called the Great Reset. And that clock says you will own nothing, you will have nothing, you will eat something, and you will like it. I hope it's not into that. But anyway, wow, yeah, the sticker shock and everything. So, and it's good hearing everybody this morning. 57 degrees outside. It's really, really very mild. We're going to probably this is all we're going to see today. It must have sprinkled a little bit last night. I was disconnected. They said maybe thunderstorms. If we had anything, it was really next to nothing. Some scattered rain here today, but after the last 2 days of 80 degrees, that little cool down in the field. But thanks for picking me up again. N4 ZD and this.
That sounded good, Rich. And the guys on 45 just cranked up. We'll have to go there and speak with them here in a second. KD4JLB, Walter.
to you. 99% humidity and mid qualified. So, don't think I'll be doing nothing right now for a while until about 10 o'clock. Good morning, Mr. Carl. Good to hear y'all. Everybody's checking in this morning. And I'll catch you when it gets back around if I make it. Mr. Ken, turn it back to you. KD4JB.
KD4JLB, that fancy station sounding good this morning. Walter. W3SCG, Scott.
Good morning, all. A new check-in, and W4HL was checking in there, Ken. And, well, it's dropped down to 52 here. And I just checked the weather map, and the rain is going around me again. So, and I can't tell if it's up there. It's supposed to rain up there on the mountain today, but it's not raining yet, apparently. But good hearing everybody this morning here. Got my pills, got another pot of coffee brewing, and should be ready to go to the end there. N4ZD, W3XG, good morning to all the green frogs.
Good morning to you again, Scott. Thanks for the relay. Hang on a second, Randy. Let's get Butch in here this morning. W4HJL, Butch.
Yeah, N4ZD, W4HJL. Good morning. Boy, good signals this morning. Took a little rain this morning. It looks like we're going to have a Anyway, everybody, good morning. It's 52 here in Manassas this morning. Rainy. And again, good hearing everybody. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Ron. And Boss, good to hear you. And Larry. And Carol. And Mike. And Jack. And Mike, I guess. And let's see, Scott. And let's see, Walter. Anyway, and also I think George was, I don't know if he's tied down or not, that Mike. Anyway, I got everybody. Good morning. And again, we just be here. N4ZED, W4HJL.
W4HJL got a room full of you this morning, Don. All right, Randy, N4W.
Yeah, more on the new progress is going to yeah, I need to get out of here. I've got to get on more tours. Everybody stay safe, and everybody was having a real good weekend. We'll kick in the morning with the rest. And for them,
73, Randy. Glad to have you this morning. And got to spend some time with us this morning. Have a good one. KC3, BYG, George. Not hearing George. Miss Becky done fixed him some breakfast. KO4UUC, Jerry.
N4JD, KO4UUC. Well, Ken, it's been nice talking to everybody and listening and having a good time again Saturday morning. But I, too, am going to get out of here and get my day started. Hope everybody has a really good Saturday today and a better day on Sunday. God bless you all. Have a good weekend. This is KO4, UUC.
73, Jerry. You're 40 over here this morning. Over to Cumberland Gap. N4GDX, Mike.
N4ZED and 4GDX. Good signal, Ken. I'm going to say good morning to Rich and Rod, Carl, and shipmate Bobby, and Jack, and the rest of the early projects that is over here, I guess. I'm one of the late ones. I wanted to wake up before. I didn't wake up till like 5:20. Anyway, good to hear everyone this morning. Yeah, the inflation is just out of control. Not control. A car, I just remember the used car I bought for like I'm just gonna make up a price. The used car I bought for 20 grand is now the same old number of year old and a mileage. It's more than double. It's just crazy. I thought I had a little bit of the money saved in the bank, but the value of it is less than what it was when I did not have land. So I'm glad I'm in Tennessee. That's fact, you know. Wife and I said, we'll just travel. We'll stay here and just travel to the places we might want to live in. It's just crazy to yeah, I don't know how they do it. But anyway, Bobby, that was your soapbox. You got me into it. Back to you again. And for GTX.
And for GDX and the Green Frogs. Oh, Mike, you got a beautiful place over there. I wouldn't be moving it from that at all. K4WML, Brad, did you make it back?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm sorry I've been kind of in and out of tech this morning. I got up there early a while ago and checked in with you, and then I had to feed the dogs. We've got a new puppy, and he's a Cavalier King Charles mixed with a poodle, and they're called cats. Keeping up with him is driving the other dog crazy. So we've got our hands full here at the Crown House. I'll let you have it back. Thanks for calling back in to give us a little my one and done. I don't know who all's in here. I didn't have the whole time this morning.
All right, Bradley, good. You spent some time with us this morning. Over to Bristol, N4YAD, Jack.
N4YAD. I'm not help to turn the amp on. Okay. Looking a little bit better there now. I tell you what, I'm amazed at how quick it went from a cold spring to a hot one. Got 62 degrees here already this morning. It's that way when I got up at 6. I don't know, I bet it'll be a scorcher. They had rain in the forecast for the next week. I look at it today, and it's not nearly as bad looking toward gloomy weather as they had predicted yesterday. It's still a 20% chance or something. So I don't know. Told wife that I'd go with her to bingo if the weather was fitting. We don't have to leave the doggies when there'll be a thunderstorm. But, I'll unplug my radio equipment, but we got a min pin that, boy, that thunder just scares at the bed. It's the top of ventilating and just shaking all over. So if we know there's going to be a storm, we try not to leave them alone. I don't know if the doctor gives him much comfort or not. But anyway, we might do that. I've not been to bingo in forever. She's been going a couple of times with some friends and enjoyed it. I found out just how I can't do things I used to anymore there yesterday. I bought me a new bumper for my truck. I have terrorized the one that's on it. I just can't believe how nice the truck was just a couple of years ago. Of course, it's a truck, and you use it to work in, but somebody hit the rear of it, and then I banged it a couple of times, the back and end stuff. So ordered me a new bumper for it. Those Colorado bumpers ain't nothing. I mean, they're just thin sheet metal. Got looking under 6 screws. I said, oh, that's easy. I'll take care of that. Take that rascal off, put the new on, and I hadn't even thought about that tear hitch ball. I don't believe I've ever seen anything rust that bad. Yeah, of course, I don't want to keep an inch and a quarter socket handy. So out there were 2 pipe wrenches, and that didn't work. And I put pipe on the handles of both pipe wrenches and jammed one of them, and I'm pulling off my mic on the other one. And I guess it was out there about 4 foot before it finally broke loose. And it was that way all the way. And when I finally got the ball loose enough that, it's actually tell you it's getting somewhere, it started flopping around and the pipe wrench wouldn't stay on anymore. So, I don't know. Just can't do stuff like I used to. I could read anything, make it work. Guess I'll take a buddy of mine's garage there and let him do it. Yeah. There's a bunch in here. I'll let them get the yak, and I get to hear Rich in here this morning. I was really surprised I didn't hear him yesterday. Now, he like me, he just pops in every now and then. Rich is usually in here. So, welcome, Rich. Missed you. I'll turn it back to you, Ken. N4ZD and 4YD.
I sound like a job for impact wrench there, Jack. KO4 UUC. Carl?
Yeah, man, Jerry.
Jerry checked out.
No, you called UUC. You need coffee there, Ken.
I've been called worse than that, Ken.
I'm sorry, Carl. KO4 JQH.
That's quite all right, bro. I was trying to wonder why my amplifier wasn't working. I didn't have it on. But it's working, I think. Good morning to you. I've been called a lot worse, so I don't feel too bad. Mr. Jerry's a good fellow. Ken, we got 69.5 degrees here. And I'm waiting on the rain to start because I'm looking at the radar and it's all around me. But it's not bad. I don't see no thunder and lightning. So I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to unplug. I'm getting ready to walk out the door. So I wanted to tell everybody good morning and goodbye. I'm getting ready to go to the store. We'll catch you fine gentlemen in the morning. N4ZD in the room. KO4JQA 73, everyone.
Oh, no, it doesn't make Carl Poochie lip and he's leaving me. 73, Carl. Have a good day. It ain't KUK, Larry.
Yes, sir. N4ZD and Greensboro. Good morning again, everybody. Well, I'm getting ready to go find me another cup of coffee. I did notice we got a little bit of rain last night. A little bit there, a little bit here. A little bit of rain on the screen. I'm kind of boy, and lots of stuff like parts of it that while it does. It goes down and we it's small. You get too small, we gotta take it less. $10.15. So now there, that's inflation for you. I paid $5 for a night suit. Wow. You know, not getting better. It's good though. That's done. You have to buckle up like it. We'll call it NAK.
Oh, well, Larry, $5 for ice cream. Oh, wait. N4ZIF, Rod.
N4ZIF. Well, sounds like you got almost a full boat in there this morning, Ken. So I haven't had a chance to look at the weather down south, but see what it is here next to the woods. But I got a feeling the whole southeast is going to be sort of wet this weekend. Just hope for a good dry all day. If it comes up the way it's just going to be here before we know it, man. I tell you, this whole year's just blown by. Can't believe we're here in May already. But yeah, I'm gonna try my very best. It's on the calendar. I hope to locate a good spot, good day, and it should be. You know, the timing on that. For me, there is going to be good weather. It should be then before the June thunderstorms, and I guess the hurricane season will start in June as well. For those living way south of the border, those looking for the winter, so those looking for summer. Anyway, that's about all that's going on here. Don't know what I'm going to get into today. I think I'm going to try to go out and plant some flowers. Do little things like that. So anyway, back to you, Ken. N4ZIF.
Well, Rod, with any luck, you had some April showers. Now it's time for some May flowers. N3ZCO, Rich.
N4ZD and the Saturday morning Greensboro. N3ZCO. Everyone's down in good here. I got a little noise, a little static from the thunderstorm activity, but other than that, everyone's having a really good inning this morning. And it's not, we're not seeing any sunshine here. I don't think any severe weather in the forecast. I think it's just going to be some scattered rain today. Everybody, I think, we had this unusual warm weather this early. I think everybody put their sweatshirts away. But guess who's wearing this morning? I'm keeping the sweatshirts around top for a while. But yeah, it's going to be okay here today. We went to 4 different Amish out there. We went to a greenhouse. We went to an overstock store. We went to a variety store. And we went to an Amish hardware store. And anyway, the prices are a little better. We
And I said, they do have a great big core that they power with a generator. I have no idea how this thing works. It kicks on and it only runs for just a few minutes and shuts off. And it's a big cooler and there's 3 or 4 doors on it. And it doesn't make any noise. I don't hear any fans running. And this generator doesn't run. It's hardly runs at all. And I said to Doug, are you running this big line off of the generator? He said, no, it's not. And she said it's called a Diddy Star. And I'm looking at the emblem on this right. It's 4 foot by 4 foot. It's called a Diddy Star. And that thing is brilliant. Right. It's just like walking in Walmart or a big box with those annoying fluorescent lights. That's right. And she said somehow she did know much about it, but she said somehow it works on here. And the only thing I said, okay, what? Now that doesn't radiate when the light in the sun goes down, because when the sun goes down, the lights go out. She didn't really know a whole lot, but she just said those things are very expensive there. You know, wow. I think it would be cheaper to have electricity, but there's a thing called a Daystar, and with mirrors, I've never seen anything like that. So, anyway, anybody that goes into the Amish establishments, if you think they have fluorescent lights, you think again. And Force LED and the Saturday Morning Green Frogs N3ZCO.
Guys, this is a learning channel. I'm going to have to look that one up, Rich. Let's go up to Manassas. W4HJL, Butch.
And for ZDD, W4HJL. Well, again, good morning all again. Good copy, and I'm copying everybody quite well this morning. And Rich, fun on the Amish guys there. I haven't. I'll have to check that out when I go up to my son there near Morgantown. He the Amish are all up through the York and Lancaster there. I'll have to. They had that big the Shady Grove buffet up there, where they have that big buffet there, where they have some food up there. For sure. Anyway, we don't go over there as often as we'd like, but it's quite a neat place. Anyway, good hearing everybody this morning, and so copying everybody quite well. So we'll shoot her back, and we'll be here. And I recharged the truck, so I'm good. And for ZDD, W4HJL.
I'm glad you're getting charged up there, Butch. We're at the bottom of the list. Who wants to join the Green Frogs this morning? We got Ron. Who else? WD Forecast. Good morning, Ron.
Good morning, Jim. All the Green Frogs. This is WD
Well, I'm getting some rain that I've been wanting for a while, and this grass seed I put down is kind of getting water a little bit. Hasn't rained very hard yet, but it's raining. That's the main thing. Anyway, everybody sounds good that I've heard so far. I've heard about 4 people. Anyway, WD Forecast, I'll be right along.
A big signal over here, Ron. I think it's going to rain here most of the day. Y'all going to get tired of hearing this, but I'm going to go through this a few times this morning and probably tomorrow too. But we're going to have the second annual Fraternal Order of the Green Frogs meet on May 17th, which is 2 Fridays away. It's going to be in Piney Flats. And if anybody wants the address and the time and stuff, just send me or Carl or Don or Jim an email. We'll let you know. All right, up to the top. KD4JOB, Walter. Yes, Piney Flat, Tennessee. Over.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ron, have a good morning. It's a pleasure hearing everybody. Have a good day, JD.
Yeah, 73, Walter, and have a good one. W3SCG, Scott, your turn.
And for ZD, W3SCG, well, good morning to all three involved. Well, I tell you what, that's Piney Flats only 328 miles from here. Man, if I could see, I'd be on my scooter and I would be there for sure. I just love having excuses to have to ride that motorcycle. Well, it didn't take much of an excuse. Anything would do. But we're just sitting there. It's pretty cloudy here, but no, darn, it's not raining yet. And like I said, like everybody else, we really need it around here, I'll tell you. So, but good hearing everybody this morning. Good to hear Rich in there this morning. We were wondering about him yesterday. And so to hear you're okay. Big Sickle Bob there, of course, Don, and just a whole bunch. So it's really great to be in here. N4ZD, W3SEG. Good morning.
Yeah, contact him.
Contact go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to breakfast. My quiche is getting cold, and I taking.
All right, Larry. Go take care of the quiche this morning. Let me see. Mike's on standby. N4YED, Jack.
N4YED. Piney Flats, Tennessee. Imagine that. I don't know who's closer there, me or CB. But, man, that's in the backyard there. I'll tell you it is. I don't know how you're heading back out. But, if you're heading north at, I guess it's 11A here, right by my place. You probably won't hear you probably cut off on 394 about a mile from here. But yeah, that's right in the back door. I hadn't eaten down there since they changed hands. Used to be a really good place to eat. The little lady that ran it, she's quite experienced. She'd run that restaurant for years and years and years. I think she came from another barbecue restaurant before that. The state shut her down. She owned thousands of sales tax she'd never paid. She's pretty hungry. I haven't eaten there since they changed hands a few years ago. We warn everybody that it's kind of loud in there. It's like a great big barn. And the acoustics is horrible. And, they got room for a lot of people. They also got, an area for groups or something too, so somebody might need to check on that. But looking forward to seeing everyone. Enjoyed it there last year. It's just just a few miles down the road from me. Hopefully I won't run over Mike this time trying to get there. That was funny. I honestly thought the turnoff was, a few miles on up the road, and this fellow in front of me just kind of slowed down a little bit, and I swung over past him. I thought, I don't know what he's doing, It turned out that was the turnoff. And when I finished the turnoff, I got back in front of Mike. Had to get on the exit road, and not fast enough that he would run over me. So I knew he thought I was a wild man, but, oh well. Drive all the way from Cumberland Gap, get run over by that was Bristol. Hopefully it won't happen this time. Don't have 8 miles to drive. I'll turn it back to you again. That N4ZD to N4YED.
I don't know what to say, Jack. Don't know what to say. Well, Mike covered for you. I don't remember him saying anything about it. All right, let's go over to Cloverdale in the county of Botetourt. KK4TLK, Bob. Got you, Gene.
N4ZD. KK4TLK. Never knew you had gotten a wild man there, Jack, but it is what it is. So watch yourself when you're out there driving nowadays. Crazy people on that road. I think it's at Piney Flats isn't too far from Bristol. I was just trying to figure it's about 2.5, 15 minutes, 2.5. That's what it used to be when I had to go down there to work in Bristol. About how long it took me to get there. Of course, I was driving a dump truck pulling a lowboy with old backhoe on it. I was making a little better on it in the truck, pickup truck.
like I told you before, it's 2 days after the next treatment, and I usually feel pretty lousy for about 3 or 4 days after the treatment. But we're gonna see how it works out. If I feel like it, I'm gonna jump in the truck and do my best to make it. But that's yet to be seen. And the prices of things, oh my goodness. I was just sitting here perusing through military surplus on eBay. I was looking for some parachute cord. That's what I usually string my antennas up with. And I noticed the other day out in the garage when I was digging around for something else that the spool that I've got doesn't have about 20, 25 feet left on it. I'm trying to keep it on hand in case I have an emergency if something happens. But that's God almighty. It's so crazy. Even milk surface done done yet. I'm not the grocery store was bad. I haven't found any paracords yet, but I did notice a couple of cans. You know, everybody's got some in the garage. Those military surplus bearing grease. I think the last 2 1-pound cans I bought cost me about 50 or 60 cents a piece. And now it's $10.50 for the same can, the old military surplus grease. 50 caliber ammo cans, you used to buy those things $2 a piece all day long. Now they're $15, $16 a piece. I think everybody just, what am I trying to say besides being frustrated? They haven't gone up that much in price. I think everybody's just jumping on the bandwagon. And they see everybody else increasing the prices, and they say, well, that's all, let's do that too, Make me some more money. Oh, money is the root of all evil. And greed will kill us all. So much for all that. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. The rain has not arrived in Cloverdale as of yet. I think the weatherman says it's supposed to be here about 7:30, so we'll see how accurate he is today. Imports ZED and the Green Cross, KK4CO.
Contact go.
Yeah, it's
Well, I don't know, Scott. I just, used to buy 150, 200 foot spools for, $15, $20. And, I'm sure it's all good. I just ain't found it yet, but the price of this stuff, I'm some other, I can afford to go to the hardware and buy this stuff. If you can't take get a break on the price, is what I'm looking for. I'm cheap, I'm frugal.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I've got some here, if you need some. So, anyway, that's you can import dedicated for the group.
Yeah, Scott. I think the last I bought 500 foot spool was $44, but I think it's tripled in price the last time I checked. Stand by, Rod. Let's get Mike back in here. N4 GDX, Mike.
Thanks, Ken, for letting me in. I have to go to the Alvo office. Bob, I fell off the seat laughing when you said root of money is the root of all evil, and greed will kill us all, and then you said, I hope everyone's having a good day. Stop that. So funny. Anyway, now I forgot what I was going to say. But, frugality. I am frugal on a lot of things, but I splurge on toys. And I guess that's human nature. I'm frugal on a lot of things, especially when the government is making money. After I've worked for them for 30 years. Anyway, back to you, Ken. Thank you for letting me in. N4 GDX.
Mike coming in here using that big old word, frugal. I got to look that one up. Let me see here. Bob, I guess I lied to you. I guess I got a 1,000 foot spool for $44. Looks like it's up to 62 now. N3 ZCO. No. Hold on, Rich. It's Rod's turn. N4 ZIF.
Well, I guess Jack, while Dave was talking about arsenic, I didn't hear him checking the plate
something, but I think he was talking about partners down there, because it's not, it's got to be just partners, because that sounds all, but boy, that was a good place to eat, sure, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But, and it's back open, different people, so I don't know, I have, it's still pretty good. Maybe not quite as good as it was, but there's a lot of places down there we can go to. There's plenty of places in that area, so. And, we talked the other morning about a place over there, I think DB's calling with her, or somebody, maybe it's Jimmy wants to go over to Ridgewood, but they have it's really excellent place to go, but there's, like they said, there's limited parking, super crowds, people stand out front lined up to go in that place no matter what time of day, because they got an oddball schedule. They open up, I can't remember, maybe 11 o'clock, or open till 2 and close again till they open up at 5 or something like that, 4 or 5. And then on the weekends now, Saturday is a little bit different, but the crowds are not different. So it's not like that place in the end is not what we're doing. Meeting inside that we want to get rid of it pretty quick because we're moving people in and out. But there's lots of other places. We'll come up with some place down there, I'm sure. Christmas, I'm hoping that the weather be good and we have a good time in
N4ZIF in the group, N4ZAD. Rod, I think we've settled on partners. I sent you a text, and looks like it's going to be a nice big place for room for everybody. And the recent reviews are really good for it. So looking forward to it. All right, Rich, sorry about that. N3ZCO, Crow's Corner.
Everyone's sounding pretty good yet this morning. And Bob, on that paracord, I just bought a 500-foot spool of paracord. I don't know the gauge of it or the thickness. I don't know how they rate the paracord, but I had the same stuff here before, and I've been the antennas up with it, and I have yet ever broke a piece of it, and it is really tough stuff. It's very durable, but I got a 500-foot spool for, I was saying, around $20, and but I don't know what you're looking for. I know there's different sizes and gauges of it, but yeah, that's what you were saying. That's quite a price for that. I use it for a lot of things, but I had an opportunity to get some more, so I did. But just thought I'd throw that out. Bob, I'll have to let you know about that paracord job. Someday I'll give you a call and rattle your cage, and we'll let you know about that paracord. But yes, like everything, it's just, it's called inflation, and they tell us that things don't cost more. It's just $1 isn't worth as much, and we're certainly all seeing that. Our Amish friends, they have some of the most unique things that they use, and they take full advantage of just about everything. I don't understand why they don't have electricity like we have. And in our area, they do not use solar panels. I've mentioned it to them to charge they use a lot of batteries for lights or in their buggies. And they have the one store we go to. They have refrigeration also. They don't have the generator and the cooler like this one store that I mentioned. But they have a diesel truck, and they have for some reason they took the rubber wheels off of it, and there may be 2 of them, and they're sitting there beside the store. And somehow they're on timers so that they're temperature controlled, and these diesel trucks they'll start up, and they'll put this refrigeration and freezer unit on. And then one time I would mention to the one fellow, I said about using solar panels. Oh no, they can't do that. And I said, you can charge your batteries for your lights in this store. I said, you can charge them off of that diesel truck running. And I could just see the wheels turning. So anyway, I did find out that they charge their batteries off of the diesel truck while it's running. But yeah, they have some unique little contraptions. They have this little thing they put on their wood stove. It looks like a big heat sink. Maybe many have seen these. And I thought that the heat had caused the fan to turn to circulate the air. Well, the heat does, but when the fan turns, there's also some type of a small electric motor in there, and it self-generates, and it runs by itself. So I never realized why those things were so expensive, and then I got to looking at one. I looked in behind one that was on a wood stove here not too long ago. But they've got some of the neatest little gadgets and gizmos. And the one fellow has a hardware store just opened at a brand new building, really nice, and he's really got it stocked up, a lot of nice stuff. He's right next to where there's a flea market, and actually it starts today. And our Amish friends are very naive and very trusting. And a wife and I were talking to him. He had several items in his hardware store, particularly ammo and things that were easy to pocket. He had no mirrors, and of course no security cameras. And the wife and I, we were just talking to him, and I said, "You're probably aware of this." And no. And I told him that he may want to have some of his friends walking around the store he's going to be overwhelmed with the flea market right next door. But and then they have the composite furniture. He's got that stuff is everywhere outside. And our daughter and son-in-law, they're chainsaw carvers, and they're along a major route like this Amish hardware is. And our son-in-law and daughter, they've had their items lifted. If someone will go and talk to them and distract them, and they've loaded their car or truck and taken off, and they've caught them on the camera, but they've never really been able to capture or retrieve their products. So, but the guy was really surprised. So I said, "Don't want to frighten you," but the wife told him he had ammo, and it was so easy to pick that stuff up and put it in your pocket. And he never even realized it. So I hope we didn't scare him. But yeah, they think a little different than we do. We told them that it's a whole lot different world than it was. N4ZED and the Green Frog, N3ZCO.
Morning, Wayne. A few ahead of you there. Yeah, absolutely right, Rich. There's some evil people out there. Over Manassas, W4HJL, Don.
N4ZED, W4HJL. And good morning to you, Wayne. Good to hear you this morning. And good morning, Ron. So, and yeah, that's an interesting place. Some of that Irish place up there near Lancaster is really impressive. They're Chitty Road, that's the big place, and they got all kinds of shops and everything else there. But the most impressive thing is a busload of people coming over for that buffet. Anyway, good comments there. I think I've been using those LSB cross, that black stuff, but I used to use some of that parachute cord, and that always worked well, so good idea. Anyway, good hearing everybody, and I'm still looking forward to my granddaughter coming down. I think I mentioned that the other day. She got accepted to the Officers Candidate School for the Marine Corps. So she'll be starting Officers Candidate School here in the end of this month. Anyway, but good hearing everybody. We'll run along. And thanks again, Ken. N4ZED, W4HJL.
Oh, Don, thanks for being there this morning. Let me see here. Who's next? Ron's next. WD4KSW, your turn.
Okay, Ken, you're still sounding good. I was listening to some comments I remember this was many years ago. We used to travel around and sing gospel music, and we got acquainted with a park owner at a meat packing place up there in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and he asked us to come up there and play music for the Christmas program. And anyway, I thought to myself, I said, music
came in there with his wife, and he was high as I know it. Only I knew of that night that there was that it had any alcohol at all. But anyway, he was having a good time. He was real nice guy. Anyway, we had a good time up there, and they enjoyed our food. We enjoyed that with them. So it was a real large meat packing place, and they dealt with pork. Pork. They were swine people. Anyway, we had a good time. Anyway, I'm right along with you there, Ken. You sound good this morning. Everybody does. WD4KSW.
Well, sound like you had a good time there over there, Ron. KN4MUF, Gene.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, Gene in Huntsville, Alabama. We've got 66 degrees and looking forward to a nice day today. There's a slight chance of rain here for the next 2 hours, but I don't think we're going to get it anyway it looks. But I do want to get outside and do some weed eating today, that's for sure, in the backyard especially, and inside the fence, and just get it cleaned up a little bit, level it out. But anyway, you have got a great signal coming in here this morning. You're 40 over most of the time, and it's very clear. I'm having trouble hearing everybody else, so the noise is so high, noise level is so high. I hope you can hear me okay. Anyway, this is KN4MUF, asking everybody to please pray for our country, pray for our world, and pray for our students in the colleges around the country. They're at that age where they're very impressionable, and we've got a faction that has moved in and that want to see our country ruined, and they're doing their best to get that age group and get the next generation taken care of to help run our country, and we need God's help to stop that. Anyway, thanks so much for having me, and God bless you for what you do. Got to stay 73 and get down and make some breakfast for my wife and myself. God bless you for what you do. KN4MUF, back to net, over, and have a blessed day.
Good comments, Gene. I don't know if I'd be as charitable to some of those kids myself, but probably better to look at it the way you are. All right, let's go over to Rocket City and talk to Wayne. Wayne, it's Star Wars Day. K4TTZ.
N4 ZED K4TTZ. Did you say Star Wars, Ken?
Yes, May the Fourth be with you.
Oh, thank you. May the Fourth be with you also. I think it is already. Good morning to Gene and Bob and Rod and Ron and Rich and there's somebody else I missing. But anyway, all the ones I heard, I didn't write them down. I didn't take that opportunity. But anyway, got a really nice morning started here this morning. Got a few bright lights flashing last night while I was trying to sleep, and says we got 3/4 of an inch of rain overnight. So that puts us to about 3.5 inches this week. So we're making up our deficit quite nicely, and that we certainly needed it. That's for sure. It just makes going out trying to clean up the yards a little more difficult with all the wet grass, etc. So we'll get to it. And Ken, I went out and the bamboo was sprouting again, where we went in and forest mulched it and cut it down. So I went out and very carefully with the tractor mowed the new sprouts coming up. So we'll keep that on the agenda for the next couple of weeks, and then I'll hit it with a good shot of Roundup. It's going to take several applications like that to probably get it to calm down and go away. We'll see. It's an ongoing thing. I'm not in any rush, and the place looks a lot better with that stuff knocked down. That's for sure. So anyway, I'm sitting here in my first cup of coffee. I got a few cinnamon-covered graham crackers I'm dipping in there, and they're pretty darn good. So I'll send it back to you and get started with my radio breakfast here, Ken. N4ZED and all those green frogs. Good morning from North Alabama. K4TTZ, riding along. God bless, Wayne. God bless you, Gene.
Morning, Wayne.
Good morning, Mike.
Wayne, good luck with the bamboo there. I don't know if you already mixed some weed and brush killer in there with your Roundup. It's been a technical morning for me this morning. I got up and came down, and Charlie gave me an idea to and I knew I could do that, but I never did it. But I took one of my ballons I got here that I wound, a 4-to-1 ballon, and I put a couple of 100 ohm resistors in series, so I got that 200 ohm load, and put my nano VNA on it, and I have a flat 50 ohm SWR all the way across the band. So it is indeed a verified 4-to-1 balun. Over.
Roger. Well, that sounds great. And if you get some pictures of that, let me know. And also, it sounds like you guys may be planning a road trip. And I'm up to a Bristol road trip also. So if you got a list of things that you're planning, let me know. And that balance sounds good. I'll be interested to find out what you hang off of that thing now. Over.
I wound the 2 or 3 of them, and the loop I'm working on right now, I've used it for the last, I guess maybe close to 2 years.
Excellent, and that's one of the things that it's really hard for people to understand, especially with I'm going to make that. I've made this statement before, but with off-center set dipoles and 4-to-1 balance that people put on them, either you have a really good balance, or if you have a cheap one, you will burn it up. And somewhere along in the first year, if you're using any kind of power, you're going to watch your standing wave go up slowly, and you're not going to understand what's going on. And then finally, eventually, you'll take something apart and find out you blew up your balance. So, a high quality 4-to-1 balance is an absolute max needed for off-center set dipoles. So make sure you do that. Back to that K4TTZ.
Okay, Wayne, check your cell phone. I think Bill's in there. K4ITB. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, good morning, Ken. Good morning to the Saturday Morning Green Frogs group. Everybody sounds pretty good.
Text message, Wayne.
Noise in my neighborhood, though, it always is. Can't receive anything direct, but did find an SDR over there in Carolina. Drove that one out for a while. 53 degrees here in Dale City. And don't know what's going on, but good morning to the group. I did hear Wayne, Rick, Gerard, good morning. K4ITB in Dale City. Right along with you, kids. Thanks for picking me up.
Thanks for being there, Bill. Let me see here. Hang on, Scott. Anybody else want to check in with us? Try to get on, man.
That was my favorite, Paula.
Good morning, Miss Paula. Well, give us a few words there.
Okay. Oh, now I have to think of something to say. Okay, rainy day. So, gonna be doing this right now. I got my backpack for this over here, and I was going on my call sign with a little patch, a rectangular patch. So I had that made, it's embroidered, and I'm throwing it onto my pack. So that's one of my things for the day, and I also have a little brass plate that has my name, call sign, and phone number on it, and I'm going to attach that to the pack in case I lose it. I don't know how I would do that, but hey, you never know. I might lose that pack, and boy, that pack's got lots of good stuff in it. So that's what I'm doing right now while I'm listening, and I just came on, so I haven't heard what's going on, and I'll keep listening right up until you come. This is Paula, this is WF.
Good morning again, Paula. W3SEG, Scott, your turn.
And for the W3SEG, good morning to Wayne, good morning to Paula. And, well, still, my temperature's not going up, 52, and it's still not raining. So, well, I tell you what, good comments this morning on the Learning Channel. that's for sure. And I've got a off-center fed Buckmaster dipole been up there for close to 30 years, I guess. Still functioning. It's getting really tight on one side, though. I can see that, but no way to let it down because the tree that grew around the rope. Back to you here, Ken. N4ZED, W3SEG.
Yeah, W3SEG, N4ZED. Looks like it's going to be there for a while. It's got N4GDX, Mike.
N4ZED and 4GDX. Well, say good morning there. So I think that was Miss Paula and Don and Mr. Wayne, and there's several others that I can't copy that good. But good morning, everyone. Yeah, I was just reading how talking about inflation. It said it's just getting out of hand, like you guys said. Well, I'm not going to about it, but it's more in politics. Okay, I'll send it back to you there, again, N4ZED, N4GDX.
Okay, Mike. N4YED, Jack.
Check in.
Stand by, Jack. Who's check in?
Check in is KN4WDF. Good morning from Faye.
Good morning, Faye. A bunch ahead of you. Maybe I can slip in here real quick, but go ahead, Jack. N4YED.
N4ZED, N4YED. Well, good morning, Faye. Good morning, Paula. Can't imagine packing up all that stuff and going up on the peaks of these mountains. That's pretty amazing. You're an amazing lady. Got a friend that works parks on the air a lot, and he talks about just what a gruesome job it is just to pack up and go somewhere to operate portable. And there's a big difference between operating portable, how to get this up truck and climbing up on top of these mountains. That's just amazing. Anyway, the conditions is really changing here. Signals is dropping. I'm hearing some lightning crashes from somewhere. I hope it's not headed this way. And I'll be acting up. So I'm going to say good morning to everyone and say the breeze. N4ZED and 4YED.
73, Jack. Have a good day. Larry, did you make it back? N8KUK. All right, Larry didn't make it back. We'll let Faye take Larry's turn. KN4WDF, Faye.
Good morning to you and all of the Green Cross this morning. I was trying to check in from my new mobile unit, but I couldn't seem to get through. So I'm hearing you all on the mobile just beautifully, good and clear. But apparently I'm not transmitting very good. Guess we still have work to do. Got it hooked up in the car yesterday and the antenna. Oh, looks real good. Then all I got to do is see a transmit. So I think I need an amplifier in the car. I told everybody my middle name is One, Faye One. And so there's another one. And so maybe I'll find something at the handset. But thanks for letting me get in here. I've been listening to all the comments for a while. And just sitting out in the car. So finally I thought, doggone it, I'm going in the house. That's it. I'm checking in now. So thanks for letting me get in here. And we'll keep working on the mobile unit. Everyone have a great, wet, stormy day. Good KN4WDF. Back to you. That's it, bro.
Contact go.
KN4WDF, K4TTZ. Do you copy, Faye?
Yes, I have a good copy on the way.
Where's your antenna mounted? And what kind of antenna?
All right, it's a little car hill too, and it's on the back of the car. We actually had a bar made in the hip mount of the car, and put the little car hill on a rod. A pipe that also was made. It's a really nice looking unit, and put it on the left side of the drive side of the car and up on the side, but it's on that bar. And it receives beautifully, but it could not be good on the transmit.
Yeah, Roger. I just wanted to make sure that you want to get the coil portion, the large portion of your little tar heel, as high as you can because it does transmit and it could cause some poor operating problems with it down mounted on the bumper somewhere. So get it up as high as you can, and you'll eventually get it worked out. Over Little Tar Heel's a great antenna. Got one.
Well, that was the antenna that I had supposed to have a time and a half trying to find one, but K4 ICQ had one, and he was willing to let go of it, so he put it in my hands, and that's how I got the antenna. And yes, we got it up. The coil is up past the roof of the car. And the SWR is amazing on it, so that's good. We got more work to do, I guess, some more troubleshooting. Thanks for the help there, Wayne.
Roger. Back to that. K4 TT dead.
Okay, guys. Miss Faye, I was switching between audio source, and I may have just missed you. It didn't mean you're not making it in here. KK4TLK, Bob.
Important ZED. JK4TLK. Once again, right? And so we're all in our places with quick smiling faces. Rain has not arrived as of yet in Cloverdale. It looks like it could happen, I guess, any second, but it ain't here yet. So my dilemma is over. I went to the dogs at eBay, 1,000 foot, 550 paracord, $42.56. It's a bit more than I paid the last time, but they do have it. So I'm going to have to hit the buy it now button. As the old saying goes, get by getting good. If I didn't hear you trying to check in, or I'd have definitely relayed you from the mobile. You know, the thing that occurred to me, and I'm sure you probably already know it, so if it's redundant, just overlooking old man. When you have it mounted on the back corner like that, I've always been told that it makes the antenna somewhat directional. So perhaps if you pointed your car in a different direction, it would work better coming down south from up north there. Just a thought. All right, you got a heck of a good crew in here this morning. Good morning to all the new check-ins, Mr. Bill and Paula and Troy and Faye and just everybody that's in there. And thanks for doing it there, Ken. I'll hand it back to you and let you proceed on there, young man. N4 ZDD in the group. KK4TLK.
I got you, Tom. There's a few ahead of you. N4ZIF, Rod.
Well, good morning to Faye and Wayne. You've been in here, Faye. Sorry I haven't been able to join you the last few times, but I'll be back there one of these days. Again, good morning to Wayne. And I hate to leave good company, Ken, but I want to have to let's get out here. Oh, that's the place. I'm going to go get my sleep. I am going to go beat the crowd, but it is check weekend. It'll be crazy by 9 o'clock. So I think I'll get on down there and grab some paint. I did not get a text from you, by the way, for that one. I don't know if you said you were going to send it or you said, but that's so far. Anyway, Bobby, the rain, the magic people there at the web service say 11 a.m. is when the rain starts. And you don't want to know when it ends. It's not going to be downpours, but it's going to be one of those still rain on and off all the way to about, I thought I saw 8 o'clock Monday night. So I'm over here. Anyway, gotta run. Everybody have a great day. Looking forward to tomorrow morning. Old redneck Christian preaching. 73 guy and gal.
Oh, 73, Rod. I show it's been delivered at 7:01 this morning.
Well, I don't have it. I'll go back to it.
Okay, 73, Rod. N3's ACO, Rich, your turn.
N3's ACO. Good morning to all the new check-ins. On this cloudy day here in Crow's Corner, Pennsylvania. Some good comments on the antennas. Bob, I think you're reading my mind. You have this place bugged. I was going to throw that out there to Miss Faye that I've noticed I don't do much mobile communications. The only thing I've got that Ranger CB radio in my truck and 10 and 12 meters, and it's very directional. There's times that they'll hear you in one direction and not in the other. Wayne, thanks for all the tips on the off-center fed antennas, particularly if you're rolling your own or building your own, to get a good quality balun, especially if you're going to run a little bit of horsepower, something that we may not think about. But yeah, those antennas, I think they're designed more for the multi-band. There is no one size fits all, but they seem to work very well. That's a good tip. And the antennas, we found this out. I found it out with the 10 meters, and then back in the 70s, playing with the CB radios, using the base-loaded antennas on the vehicles. And I had, whether I'd read it or learned it, that the center-loaded antennas would always perform better. And we compared them different times. And even playing with the CB radios, I had always preferred to have the center-loaded antenna. Seemed to work. We compared them, and there was a considerable distance, the same vehicle, the same direction, the same location. So anyway, I just thought I would throw that out there. Good hearing so many in here today, and hey, we're riding along. I'm on my second cup of coffee, and it's tasting pretty good. Got the coffee from the Amish discount store, N4ZED, and the Green Frogs N3ZCO.
N3ZCO, Rich, I might have to go up there and get some of the Amish places you're going to. All right, over to Prince Williams and talk to Butch. W4HJL, Don.
Sorry, I was in the other room there. Anyway, good morning again. N4ZED, W4HJF. Hey, good morning to you, Bill, and Gene, and Wayne, and let's see, Paula, and let's see, Faye. So good to hear you this morning. And I didn't hear you in the mobile either, so I guess hopefully we can get you're up flying there. And I had the big car deal on the back of the Tundra there, and for convenience I had a side mount, but the coil was above the bed, so it worked out pretty well with the mobile. But I really enjoyed. Then I had that Ameritron 500 watt amplifier, and so I did fairly there with the mobile. Anyway, we'll shoot her back, but everybody's sounding good. N4ZED, W4HJL.
Yeah, thanks for being there, Don. Let me see here. Who's next? Ron's next. WD4KSW.
To talk about the antennas, I've been thinking about putting up an all-center fed dipole. I got a heavy-duty Maryland. I've had it for a couple of weeks or more now, and I just got to get my grandson to come over here and climb this telephone pole. I got a telephone pole right here. Max, I got my dipole I'm talking on now, and this is one of the horse fence type dipoles, and it's stretching like the dickens. It's really too long for this frequency, but it still works a little bit. So anyway, I've been thinking about putting up one of these off-center fed dipoles. I'm encouraged by some of the comments, and I got some 12-gauge wire. I got it Lowe's. Well, I got that 2 or 3 years ago, and it was really cheap. But now I am really glad I got it because it's really sky high now. It costs a lot of money, but I did get a 500-foot roll for I think it was like $30. It's been 2 or 3 years ago, and you sure can't get it for that now. Anyway, we're right along with you. We'll see what happens. WD4KSW.
Oh, WD4KSW. Oh, Ron, you caught me right in the middle of a yawn. All right, Wayne, I sent you a text and an email. K4TTZ, Wayne.
M4ZED, and the illustrious Green Frogs, K4TTZ. Thanks, Ken. Yeah, Ron, I've had nothing but off-center fed dipoles for the past, 20 years. But if you put any kind of power to them and get them even a little bit of mismatch, a lot of power and a lot of high voltages can be felt in the balun itself. And what happens is it arcs over, and once it arcs over, you've got poor standing waves no matter what you do, and the balun is dead. So rolling your own out of the best components you can find, or going and buying a high-end one from someone like Balun Design is the best way to go if you're going to run center fit dipole. I've run every kind of, well, I should say every kind. I ran most commercial balun on my off center fit antennas here, and the only ones that I've been able to get to survive forever basically are Balun Design, but there's others out there, especially if you roll your own. And so if you have problems with your off center fit, keep an eye on the standing wave, and if it's slowly going up and you can't figure out why, probably got it burned up balun. Anyway, Ken, I'm going to take this opportunity to go back and get my phone and read some of the things you sent me. I hope everyone has a great Saturday, and looking forward to talking with you tomorrow on the Sunday morning redneck. Everyone be safe out there so we can do this again tomorrow. Look forward to it. Thanks for running for us, Ken. M4 ZED 73 from North Alabama, K4TTZ. Morning, Wayne. Morning, Ralphie.
73, Wayne. Jerry over in Alabama had a lightning hit on his balun, and that's the reason his signal was down for a couple of weeks. And he got to looking at his balun, and the coax where it screwed into the balun was just smoked, burnt, slap off almost. And he said his balun looked good, but he hooked it up yesterday, and he when he put some power through it failed on him. So I guess the permeability of the core went south. All right, 73, Wayne. Have a good day. K4ITB, Bill, your turn.
K4ITB. Have a good day there, Wayne. Good to hear from you. Of course, we'll wait till next time you're up. Good morning to Paula and Faye and TKW. Mr. Tom, good signal here in Dale City. And I have the small Tar Heel on the Silverado, and I don't have it bolted in. I have it on those big 3 triple magnets that you can buy, and it's Tar Heel's right in the center of the 3 triple magnet mount, and right on the roof of the truck. It seemed to work okay. The only thing I'm lacking is a tuner. I still use the button up and down and do my tuning on the antenna manually. But they do make an auto tuner, a little small box that plugs right in back of the radio. And as soon as you change frequency, it'll kick in the antenna motor and auto tune it to the frequency. So we'll look for one of those one of these days, but I don't jump in too much with that to worry about it. And it has worked good, that's for sure. Mobile is a lot of fun when you can get it going and do some activations with it. And from what I understand, you can be in the mobile and do the park activations. And maybe the mountaintops. Maybe drive up to the mountaintop and have some fun with the mobile. If not doing activation, just looking and shooting for DX, which I do a lot of. Always checking the cluster, see what goes on, and picking up new countries. Let's see, had a pretty good luck past few days, but so far we're up to 229 countries confirmed, so we're getting up there and still having fun. So with that, we'll listen out to the Learning Channel here. Good morning to all the Green Frog guys. K4ITV, back to you, Ken.
Okay, K4ITV and the students here this morning. Okay, let me see. Gary just sent me a text, Swamp Farm in one VFU. Said he can only hear Rich and Don this morning, so 5 watts ain't going to cut it today. Say morning to the frogs. Good morning to the frogs. It's 50 degrees in the swamp. All right, Paul, your turn. KQ4 AWF.
I just want to comment on Bill's activation. Yeah, you can propose a punch on the air. You can do it right from your car. You don't need to even get out. You could be sitting in luxury. So, but you need 10 contacts to make your activation official. Some of them, because it's so difficult, one of the rules is you cannot be attached in any way, shape, or form to your vehicle. Independent, freestanding, and so forth. You can be attached in your car, but nothing can be attached to it. So, and you only need four TSAs for an official Summits on the Air activation. So it sounds like you're good to go, and even if you get up in the mountains and just do some mobiling without Summit, you're good. This month, we're going to go up to the Skyline Drive and do a mountain they call 3100. Doesn't really have a name, that's the elevation of it. And we park at a parking area on Skyline Drive and orange up the mountain to get to the top. So parking all that stuff on the highway. So no big deal. So that's the adventure for a little group of photo and student activities. So just wanted to clarify that for you. So you just get too sure about the Summits on the Air. But yeah, parks on the air, you can be attached. Summits on the air, it's got to be independent. This is Paula, KQ4 AWF.
Yeah, thanks for the comments, Paula. All right, let's go see if we can find Miss Faye. KN4 WDF, Miss Faye. Kilo November 4 WDF.
KN4 WDF, let's say you're up.
Yes, you stepped away from the microphone. Tom, W4 TKW, your turn. Tom, I think you sent it back to, but just about lost you on that one. Morning, Ralph. KG4HKI. Better late than ever.
If you're late, you get another snore there, kid. Well, he showed up or something like that. He's like, good morning, kids. Good morning to Tom there, and good morning to all the stations back up to the top of the list there. I hope everybody's doing well this morning. Here looking out the window, and we got cloudy overcast skies again. Got a little bit of rain there last night or this morning, sometime or another, between 12 o'clock and now. Got 0.03 inches of rain so far. But it's supposed to rain all day today and on through the week there till Wednesday or Thursday of this coming weekend. Anyhow, thanks for letting me get in here and say howdy, and I'll hang in here for another round, maybe catch a 7-3 round. Back to you. Good morning to Gary up there, the swamp farmer. Can you hear me, Gary? Howdy. Good morning. KG4HKI, back to M4ZED.
No, Ralph, you're later than you think you are. We're about to have the 73 round right now. Anybody else want to check in with us? Is that X-Ray Tango X-Ray? Go ahead and give us a few words. Good comments there. All right, guys, we got about 11 minutes to go, so it's going to be the 73 round. W3SEG, Scott.
Well, good morning again to all the green frogs. Been great with everybody this morning, and you all have a great day. N4ZED, W3SEG, 73 all.
73, Scott. Glad you've been here all morning. N4GDX, Mike. N4GDX, Mike. KK4TLK, Bob.
N4ZED from KK4TLK. Thanks once again, kids, for your time. Keeping us all in line. Hope you have a wonderful day down there in the great state of Georgia. We're looking forward to again in the morning. N4ZED in the Green Cross, KK4TLK. 10-3.
73, Bob. Rich, N3ZCO, your turn.
N4ZED and the Saturday Morning Green Frogs, N3ZCO. Hope you can coffee, Ken. You're riding off into the sunset or off into the distance. Hope you can coffee. But anyway, thank you all for the great morning. I always appreciate all the suggestions, tips, and everyone sharing so much what they do with our hobby. And I hope it's a great day for everyone. Let's say good morning to the group coming in here too. Thanks again, Ken. N4ZED and the Green Frogs, N3ZCO, 73s, everyone.
Yeah, 73, Rich. I have technology. I have the network, the internet working for me. W4HJL, Bob.
N4ZED, W4HJL. Well, thanks again, Ken, for running it this morning. Good job. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed the comments there. And hopefully everybody have a safe and a blessed day, and we'll catch on the next one. N4ZED, W4HJL.
Yeah, 73, Don. WD4 KSW, Ron.
Okay, Ken, this is WD4KSW. Well, I'm happy to say that I do have a 4-to-1 balance from Balance Design, so it's supposed to be able to handle all the power that I got, which I don't have very much over here. But anyway, thanks for doing it, Ken. You always do a great job. We appreciate what you do. Thank you. WD4KSW 73.
73, Ron. Have a good one, and glad to have you in here. Oh, dang, I lost my list here, guys. Y'all forgive me here for a minute. K4ITV. Sorry, guys.
No problem, Ken. Good morning again, and good morning to the group, and good morning to the group coming in. Everybody have a good day. Let's see, we heard Scott, Mike, Don, Rich, and Ron. Ron, you got plenty of power for it. Well, it sounds like it anyway. You got great big audio all the time, like it's a couple of thousand watts, but it might just be a great audio on that radio system you got. That's for sure. You got it set up just right. Paula, have a good day. Good to hear you, and Miss Faye, if you're listening. Have a good weekend. What's left over there? Tom, Ralph, and XTX Ken in North Carolina. Have a good one from Dale City, Virginia. K4ITV, back to net.
Yeah, K4ITV did a pretty good job on the internet there, Bill. Miss Paula, KQ4AWF, your turn.
Thanks for running it today. I always like to get on here. We'll see if I can catch the rednecks in the morning. I have a quick question for you. Have you seen any cicadas yet in Georgia? That's all I got. This is Paul, KQ4AWF 73, y'all. Have a good day.
73, Miss Paula. No, I have not heard or seen any cicadas yet. Over.
Apparently it's starting to emerge in North Carolina, Georgia, all that area. So I was just wondering, thanks.
Yeah, kind of looking forward to it myself. Let's see if Miss Faye made it back. KN4 WDF, your turn. Faye must have been one and done. W4 TKW, Tom. That's 73, Tom. Glad you joined us this morning. KG4HKI, Ralph.
Okay, man. 73, I was reading folks out there can hear me this morning. Ken, thanks for letting me jump in here and say howdy to everybody, even though it just was a real quick deal. And talking about balance, I built a balance one time. It worked pretty good. I took number 14 wire, it was enamel wire, and wrapped it around a 12 or 14, I can't remember exactly which one now, but 12 wrapped it around the 3/8 toe board and come out with a chip, put all that in one of those electrical junction boxes and sealed it up pretty good, real good, and it worked pretty good there. Anyway, all hope everybody has a great day, and thank you for running the show, Ken. And to get doing something outside, be careful, be safe, whatever you're doing. For ZD, KG4HKI 73.
Yeah, good morning to you again, Ralph. Thanks for joining us. All right, Ken, your turn. Put the ribbons on it. XTX. Yeah, 73, Ken. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I've got a couple minutes left. Anybody got any comments?
I ain't got you email there, Ken, or my text message. I got it. I'll send it on to a couple more I can think of.
Thanks, Ralph. Get the word out, guys. I guess since Ralph reminded me, guys, we got the Fraternal Order of Green Frog is going to meet at Piney Flats, Tennessee. And if anybody wants any more information, it's going to be the 17th of May. We're going to go to the barbecue place. And anybody else wants some information, send me an email, and I will send you the information. We'll have a good second annual frog meet, guys. With that, let me see. The topics today were May the 4th be with you. A10 warhogs, balans, VNAs, mountain lions and bobcats, lynx, bears, and moose attacks, Tar Heel antenna placement. 73, guys. Y'all have a good one. And Danny's not there. Don't know who's going to take it over, but whoever's taking it over, y'all guys have a good net. This is N4ZED. We are QRT. Sadi da, Sadi da. It's 73. '73s from the N4ZED, guys.